Today's a day for celebration. We've been locked away, but we've been making preparations. Sweep away decay and all the waves of devastation. Now we're at the dawn, another day of reclamation. Preservation of the nation is a fate we waited every day of dedication to build a haven, pave the way for generations of what's left of all tech participation. Deep beneath the waste of Virginia is a place where we could have stayed safe for millennia, but tensions get frayed after just a few decades, so we're certain that the surface ought to be a little friendlier. Shine your shoes cause the hour is a handful, joining hand in hand with fellow man to save the land. So I packed some dandy apples in a satchel with some blamcos, stepped out of the gate to meet the neighbors and it's blammo.
Do you think that the world could ever be fixed? Is America buried? Did it ever exist? Were you hoping for a life of heavenly bliss? When you stepped out of vault number 76, are you lost in awe? Well, you better be quick. Build a hovel from the rubble while the reverie sticks. Now you gotta build a heaven using death as the bricks if you wanna have a life out of 76. I don't wanna set the world on fire, but your house will do just fine. Not you thinking maybe now's a prudent time after that to send the rowdy mutants flying.
Now I'm an optimist, but was it a bad decision to make a mission out of living in a vicious cataclysm? Sitting in the wilderness and killing for provisions. Of all may have its faults, but all the halls were a condition. Every dweller went from level-headed fella to a villain. So forgive me if it's not what I envisioned, but with citizens selected out of brilliant civilians, I thought that some decorum while exploring was a given.
Hi, Joe. How you doing today? I haven't seen you since the fall barbecue last May. All right. Oh, jeez. Okay, you can keep the carcass. I'll be on my way.
Country road, take me home to a place that won't radiate my bones. Hear a silly little ditty with a playful tone, transmitted from the middle of the danger zone. Country road, take me there to a pretty little crater in the open air. It's a bright new future, so don't be scared, cause everything glows with a bright green glare. Can the world ever be fixed? Is America buried? Did it ever exist? Were you hoping for a life of heavenly bliss? When you stepped out of vault number 76, it's murdering suburbians getting your kicks. Well, we ask you to refrain till population is fixed. Rest assured that every resident was carefully picked to be remembered as a member of 76.
Vault-Tec reminds you your purpose on the surface is to work to survive through adversity by working with the persons beside you.
Nah, I never liked you. I'm gonna craft some ammo and fight
There
you.
was a time I'd smile and pretend that I liked all my friends. When society and tell me why the pretense bring a violent end to that white picket fence.
You missed my recital again.
There's no keeping up with the Joneses. I've broken their noses, I've stolen their clothes and fed them to the roaches. That ought to show him for mowing this lawn while I'm trying to focus on my crosswords. Crosswords are through now, domestic disputes now descended to shootouts. Truth is, Diane, I hate you pecan pie. This is for bringing one round to my luau.
Everyone's had that fantasy to be like humanity. You might think it's rad to see what will grow from this rad disease, the mutation of Pascaline.
Who'd have guessed these nuclear arms would give me literally nuclear arms?
I hit ground zero at the lubricant farm, so what is the harm if we drop another couple of bombs? Who'd have thought the horrors of war could be awesome when chalking them up against the boredom before things were torched and we're forced to reform from assortments and morons and quarter-century squabbles, late dormants, pit boys and torches, blood in the porches, squash clubs and potlucks and nuclear launches. Setting the scorch on my mother-in-law is more fun than anything before the war. From Boston down to the Mojave, you gotta get a hobby like slaying all your neighbors and displaying all the bodies. So let's all go to the lobby and get ourselves a treat.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Welcome to the Wealth of Life live stream. I'm your host, Wealth of Life, coming to you live from sunny my wife's craft room in wonderful, wild, while wistfully wasteful, and wonderful Western Kentucky. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be on this spinning ball of dirt and water. Glad to have you along. It's a great day today. It's a great day to be alive. Coming at you with some Fallout 76 today. We got a new season. Now I am going to try. We'll see if I can't locate it real quick. Look at the Bethesda seasons. Braxo presents. Let's learn more. Okay, let me transition. Y'all can't see what I'm seeing. Inside the Vault Season 8. Introducing Season 8. Let's see. It looks like what's new. Okay. Fallout 76 Season 8 begins March 1st with the arrival of the next game update. Read on and learn what's about to head your way of the season, including all new scoreboard, tons of rank up rewards, and more. We're also sharing our latest community calendar and a reminder about the 2022 roadmap, which we revealed earlier this week. So we're going to go over that too, folks. All right. Introducing Season 8. That's a nice little picture there. It looks like, is that me in Jersey in there? I don't know. All right. Somewhere in the back, I could have swore I saw me in Jersey back there, you know. I want that little beanie right there with the propeller beanie right there. I think I want that. Time you spent with the comforting within the comforting walls of 76 may seem a little fuzzy after several years in the harsh wastelands, but you still remember it well. The security and peace of mind of that vault brought in uncertain times. The security and peace of mind that the vault brought in uncertain times. The many creature comforts that made life underground feel cozy. The drama of living in close quarters with a lot of strong personalities. Remember, they were all the best and the brightest. They got very competitive. It was in the lore, so they're not out of the lore by saying that. Revisit a simpler time to follow along. Revisit a simpler time to follow along with other dwellers as they live out their daily lives inside the vault. Inside of one of Vault-Tech's many cutting-edge subterranean facilities. Follow along as our heroic dwellers go on the hunt for a covert communist. Find out what happens when the Overseer develops a case of amnesia. Experience an impassioned love trying. I see where this is going. This is going to be The Young and the Restless, or, you know, just one more soap opera, it looks like. Amnesia, covert communist, love triangle. Yeah. That's what this is. It's they've decided to go soap opera with this shit. The new season patch will begin March 1st. Once it does, you'll be able to start on your journey on the new scoreboard and lay claim to an all-new suite of 100 rank up rewards, including some Vault-Tech's finest equipment. There are varieties of new daily challenges to conquer this season, as well as a fresh round of dramatic radio plays that you can tune into during your adventures. We'll have to turn those on during maybe the breaks when I take a little break or something. In addition to the fine folks of Vault-Tech, understand that for those who choose to rank up with Adam, purchasing each rank one by one can be a chore. They've engineered a solution to help you purchase as many ranks as you'd like to, all in one go. Head to the scoreboard once Season 8 is available. Select the rank you want to reach, then press the Rank Up Here button after confirming your decision. You will instantly progress to that rank in the scoreboard and will unlock all of the rewards at once. Okay, so if you want to buy your way out of having to do the scoreboard, you don't have to grind. You can just pay not to have to grind. Ooh, those are pretty. So I was back at rank 5, get it a spin. Oh, you get the exercise bike at rank 5. We all remember that from Fallout 4. Don't forget to build the pharmaceutical chemistry station to aid in crafting all of your latest experimental concoctions. You can also adorn your personal armor with the Free States and Vault-Tech themed appearances for your weapons and armors, including the Vault-Tech Hellcat Power Armor Paint. Okay, that's Free State. That's Vault-Tech Free States. I don't know. At rank 25, you also meet Sam Nguyen. Has talent for engineering, musical musicianship have driven them to survive against all odds on the road to Appalachia. Speak with Sam to receive a tune-up, which will provide you one of several temporary buffs like increased charisma, reduced junk weight, more effective weapon and armor repairs, among others. Here's our roadmap, which I'm going to go ahead and save image as. And I'm going to put that over on my desktop over here. Don't judge me. Just so I have it for reference later. The only reason I save those. I get rid of them once I'm done with them. All right. Spring Invaders from Beyond. New public events. Fallout World update. World's update. Season 8, A Better Life Underground. In summer, test your metal. Put your armor, weapons, and grit to the test in multiple new heart-pounding public events. Okay. Expedition The Pit. Venture beyond the boundaries of Appalachia and missions to the lethal location known only as The Pit. That's coming in the fall. So we know that for a fact it's coming in the fall. Fallout 1 scoreboard upgrades are coming in the summer. I could just go ahead and do that now. And Nuka World on tour. Our busiest show on Earth has kicked up the irradiated dust off. Kick the irradiated dust off the tires and hit the road. Next stop, Appalachia. Oh no. We're gonna have to deal with Cappy and I don't remember what the other one's name was. Crap. Oh well. Let's see. The new map. Save that as Season 8. Season 8 calendar. There we go. March 1st, Invaders from Beyond update. Invaders. Okay, so now I can just go. Hold on. We'll get to Season 8 update. Well, probably better if I did it this way. No. Give me just a moment here, folks. I'm working on it. All right. All right. So now we're looking at Season 8. Start with today. Invaders from Beyond. Invaders from Beyond seasonal event starts today through the 15th. Bonus challenge. Minerva's Big Sale. Double Mutations Weekend. Double Score Weekend. Hunt for Treasure Hunter. Okay. Now let's see if I can locate Season 7. See if that. Yeah, Season 7, when they did it, they did not tell you here what was coming up on the 1st. So, so all that remains the same. Invaders from Beyond is our new seasonal event. That sounds pretty cool. I'm ready for that. Who's ready to go blast some aliens in the face? Those aliens look awful squishy. Let's use the 50 cal round, see if we can't get some good splatter. That's what I'm saying. Ooh, they'll be doing a cryptids thing in April and Cityscape in May. And a new Mothman seasonal event coming in June. Let's see. Of course, next month they're going to be doing 2 helpings of Meat Week. Shift that back over so y'all can see that. So right here, they're talking about April 26th through May 10th. They're going to do 2 weeks of meat week. So it'll be meat weeks, plural. Let's see. Anything else? Vendor caps aplenty. That's a good time to offload stuff if you're looking for caps. Double XP, all that good stuff. Legendary Purveyor sale. See, I'm looking for that vendor caps aplenty weekend. Because that's going to be a good weekend that if I'm killing a bunch of stuff and doing a bunch of events or whatever, I can offload all the weapons that I get. So, Invaders starting today. Let's hopefully they're not doing this thing where they wait till 11 to do it. Hopefully they've already done the update. We go ahead and log into it. Get everything situated for you. Sorry, it's all bright on my face. Makes me look extra pasty today. Not my intent, but I don't really have an option in it. Getting locked in. And transition. Voila, Hollywood magic. And of course, we're going to contend with the fact that this is going to be in April. Bastards. I don't want to transfer this to Steam, damn it. Alright. Looks like free repair kit. We're going to unlock that for Potato. He needs it. Nothing new in here. It all seems to be pretty well the same stuff. Fosnock masks that I don't need. No, I probably ought to start getting the mask bundles and stuff because 3 hours. Yeah, I've got time to get it before I get my new Atom for the month. For my Fallout first subscription. Probably not to next time around, just so I can delete the masks and not have to worry about losing the masks, except for the ones that aren't part of the bundle, because you don't get like the Raven mask, which I've got one of. Anywho, let's look at the scoreboard. Oh, it's not updated yet. Oh no, it's probably not until 11 o'clock or 10 o'clock. We'll see. They'll be telling me that I gotta leave here soon. But I can still go earn 500 caps, can't I? Let's at least go do that. So we've at least gone through what's coming for today. Yeah. Victor Allen's coffee. Okay. This is not somebody who sponsors me or anything like that, or anything on a sponsorship deal or anything like that. This is the coffee you can get at Dollar Tree in the glass bottles. The cold coffee. It's not bad. For $1, it's not bad. It's not the best coffee, but it's better than McDonald's. It's cold. If you like cold coffees and you're going just comparisons, it's better than McDonald's coffee. Cold coffee. I don't know about how this would do hot, but it's a cold brew, so I imagine it wouldn't do very well hot. Anywho. Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
When walking the tightrope of life, never look down.
Let's see what challenges we got. Collect purified water. Craft ammo on a workbench. Join group with another player. Alright, okay. Done. Join group with another player. Craft ammo at a workbench.
When I'm stuck on a theory, I like to meditate. Meditation and exercise are good for the mind.
Alright.
If you get lost out there in the wasteland, you can always use the sky as a map. Winds may change, but the North Star will never lead you astray.
That way some little level 1 can pick up a mole miner gauntlet if they want it.
Do you have a favorite constellation? I've always been partial to Pegasus.
Oh, so it's a good thing I've got her in there because it's like she was made for this event that's coming up. I did have the little girls' room over here, and it was kind of cute, but floor or wall decorations. Do I can't budget for that? Let's say floor or wall decorations. Floor decor, because I'm not going to bother. Alright. Toaster strudel. Oh, I love toaster strudel. I love toaster strudel. So awesome.
One thing I'm sure an alien would never say is, "Take me to your leader." Rest assured, they don't need an escort.
They don't need an escort, honey, but understand if they just walk up to him, it's like it might be perceived as an attack, and I think they'd be intelligent. This is how they can go across the vastness of space, and travel light years. I would imagine that they already know that might be perceived as an attack by maybe a less developed country, or maybe a less developed planet, or maybe even a planet that blew itself back to the Stone Ages damn near. So you are wrong, honey. I'm just talking about her being wrong. She has a lot of good theories about a lot of things. Oh no. Let me raise green. There we go. But she's like, oh no, they wouldn't need an escort. Yeah, they would, because they would, unless they're trying to provoke an attack. Yeah, they would. I love the name, man. It's awesome. Toaster strudel. I wish I had thought of it myself. Missing aluminum? Really? Shit. Alright, well. Actually, we could set this up. Am I still on the one? I am. Power packer, armor, chemist contractor, fixing good. Let's see, let's go. Weapon artisan.
It's important to read. Equally as important to experience.
I don't have any aluminum. I just used it all on something. So what I need to do is get the old power armor out. Let's go shopping. Of course, we'll be shopping at a train station. Unless somebody nearby has armor. No, no armor, no armor. Ooh, you've got armor. We're gonna fast travel there. Look, always looking for the next power armor piece. I do need to update. Nice. Are you smart? Nope. Lock your shit up. Lock your shit up. Oh, well, you're not going to get junk stuff either. So, yeah, I guess you're just going to lose that. Let's see. Oh. And it's mine now. Oh, don't be a dumbass. Let's see. Oh.
You look tired. You want to sell anything that's been weighing you down?
I can double down because this one here's going to have... Oh, come on, dude. There you go. Let's see. Got anything good there? No. Just happened to catch one of these people at this camp. That's always good.
You'd think with all the monsters running around, we humans would get along better. Luckily, most everyone sees the benefit of trade.
I don't know if I have a Vault-Tec University jacket, so I'm just going to buy it because...
Based on current number of registered naughty children, this
And I don't know if I have a swimsuit either. And I gotta be prepared for Daz to show up on occasion. Oh, wait, I am not. I'm slipping. I'm not even in my Discord.
Above the shooting and shouting anyway.
Now we're in the Discord. Let's see. Jersey's playing Ark again. Oh, Jersey. Come on now.
Hey, care to deal?
Let's see. I will deal. We're going to get rid of glowing meat, gulper innards, ionized meat, mega sloth meat. We'll get, nope, 3 Nuka-Colas, 1 Nuka Wild,
What you got?
and a nuclear payload. Wait. Scorched brains, scorched beef liver. We got. Do you have sugar? You're a trader. You should have. Look, as a trader, if you okay, just some advice for any of y'all. If the world were to end tomorrow, and you decide you take the life of a trader, you want basic goods. Okay, you do not want to buy raw wolf meat from somebody. You want dried wolf meat, dried meats to take trading or to use as supplies as you travel. But you want core goods. I saw a lot of, let's see, bourbon, okay, alcohol stuff, that's fine. But I didn't put that corn there. Corn spoils. You don't want spoilage. You want dry goods. And if the corn was like the dried, like, you know, corn you see like in decorations and stuff where it's dried and stuff, that's another thing. Because that's made for grinding to make flour, cornmeal and stuff like that. Or horse food. You know, horse feed, animal feed. Let's see. Gunpowder, again.
Funny business.
Junk, acid. Let's ammo. Bourbon bottle, bulk acid. I don't need bulk acid, I don't believe. I will take a chance here and hop out of my power armor and do this. Huh. Oh, and I forgot to... Well, let's go creep somebody out today. That sounds like fun. Alright, won't let me climb in bed with them. Oh. Make sure I'm in the right... What? Alright, now we'll go shop. Now that I've realized that they, you know, don't lock up their stuff. This is a camp you want to shop at. For sure. Let's see here. In the vending, let's see what you got. Weapons. Berserker. Tesla rifle. I'm really here for the armor. Let's look at the armor. They're not caring anything about power armor. They're just all, that's a waste for that, but any vampire anything? No, troubleshooters. I mean, let's see, I've got some weight. I got plenty of stuff to get rid of as it is, so I really don't need that. Oh, there's an event. Anybody doing the event? Oh, well, we'll join that event. I have a weakness for events. Distinguished guests. This is over at the Bolton Greens, which is a, if you look in lore-wise, this place is a good place for all the lore on the gourmands that may or may not be attached to the ones of New Vegas. I would assume that they are. Let's go ahead and keep trying. Robots back to work. There's usually one running around out here somewhere. This is where the gourmands would keep their would-be victims. Oh, Daily Ops team. We need the 5th robot. We're not going to find it at this rate. Wish it would just show me where the damn robots are. Well, we'll take the fan. Find settings. Settings and centerpieces. That's the easy part. Dog food. Ah, that's some toxic ass water. There's a centerpiece. I need to find centerpieces. This is not going well. There's some upstairs. I know. Let's go find them. One's upstairs. I thought there was. There's one place sitting. Yeah, this is why they were assuring people. Yeah. Somebody's just... Surely to God they've respawned. Yeah. Done. There we go. Bonesaw. Yeah, for those who don't know, this is where the Gormons, at least the ones of the Fallout 76 universe, the Gormons of 76 are here. This is where they set up their shop before the Scorch thing, which would explain why they left and why they went west, in my opinion. So let's see. Let's join the daily op. Let's see what we can get there. See if it's done or if they haven't started yet. Hopefully they haven't started yet, which would be ideal. Coffee is my friend. Well, shit. Let's see what other daily challenges we can get into. So, I don't know where we are in the thing. So we still got, let's see. I mean, it's probably not going to start till 10 or 11. They may do it as early as 9. Central time, of course. Oh, that one's full now. Okay, events team. Is there anyone doing that one? Sure, I'll do free range. Why not? It seems alright. I'm gonna watch out for the wild sheep squatch. I mean, let's see. I don't have a shepherd's crook, and I don't see where the robot is that would have it. There should be a robot around here, Mr. Handy. I am not seeing. As I recall, it would be further up this way, I imagine. It's going to be along the old roads. As we go toward Beckwith Farm. So I don't know where it would be. Okay, all right. Okay, did you? This is an events team a second ago. So if you're going to go into an event, daily op, you need to go ahead and go. Okay, so I don't know where this one started. Yeah, I'm going to give up on that one because you got to catch it when it starts because I don't know why. Armor, you got one piece of armor not worth chancing. Let's see. Well, you got 6 pieces and you're over here. I need to go look. I need to look at, before I get into anything else, I need to look at the dailies. Level 402. How did that happen, folks? I mean, really? Over 1,000 hours, with 1,100 hours played. Wow, he likes potatoes. Oh, somebody blew his stuff up. Somebody ate his. Well, that's sad. Where's his vending machine? I bet his stuff's all up here so nothing hurts it. He just puts his farm down there. Yeah. Nuka cherry. He walks you out here on this. I bet if I stay centered in case he leaves. Let's see. I'll pay that for that. Okay, okay, okay. This is just easy script. Aristocrat Raider Power right leg. I will take it. You're welcome. Let's see. Mutants T45. I'll take it. Over to T45 left leg. Regenerating prototype left. Because they really haven't steadied the price on any of this stuff yet. And if you got full sets, you can sell full sets. What's he got for plans? Let's see. No, nothing there. 5 per loose screw.
Sometimes I look at your sunsets and think to myself, this planet is going to look fabulous when it's finished. I really should remember to factor that into the price.
Good God. Actually, let's see. I should be headed that way. Whee! Whoops. And we're off. Alright, now we're going to leave team. Because, why? Because, exactly. Let's see. Challenges. Complete daily op, and that's all I need. 3 hours and 11 minutes till it's over. I need a daily op. Literally gave me more because I bought everything he had, basically. I want it on this. Can't see anything because everything's popping up, but heard something that sounded menacing. Oh well. We got our fill of weaponry. A whole bunch. This is why you do easy script and you do your events and you do all these things and then you go and you sell this shit off. It's like to take the time and do this day after day. Like get an extra character. That way, like I'm gonna use some other characters and play that will still need to level up. Once I get them to level 50, then I can start tweaking this, that, and the other. But mostly, it's just like the concern I have is like he's just like here, have a whole bunch of shit. I'm like, oh, awesome, sweet, I'll take all that. Why will I take all that? Because I will either sell it or transfer it into script. And he gave it to me for free. Okay, free script. Why wouldn't I? I am a bit of a hoarder, true, and I am over encumbered, which means now I have to slow walk my happy ass all the way to the train station in Watoga. But that's okay, because it's not too bad of a little trek. All things considered, I can put it on autopilot and let him walk freely, and then all I gotta do is wait for stuff to show up. Like, oh, super mutants. And then there's that one. And that one's running at me, so I'll take care of him next. I always take care of the closest enemy first. When in combat, the closest enemy goes first. They're the ones that get to lose their lives first. That way you take your closest shots first, and hopefully the ones in the back will be advancing, which means they'll make them an easier target later on. If they refuse to, then you can at least set up your shot, because they're having to shoot at a distance as well as you. So, things to bear in mind when in combat, whether in real life or just in a video game. You want to take those close ones first, because they have the same issues with aiming and spread and, as well. So, that you do. Or they should, anyway. Well, of course, we're dealing with super mutants, so their aiming structure may be a little bit different. Which I don't think it is, though. Alright, weapons. A whole slew of weapons that are 1 star. Troubleshooter's board. Alright, and that is a whole lot of script. Really not a fan of that tactical shotgun. But we'll hold on to it just for now in case I need something that's a little more close range. Let's see. I'm still over encumbered. That's because I have other stuff I need to get rid of. See there, bloody pitchfork. 161. I will take that. Because that's a hell of a deal for a legendary. Any legendary. I trade 100 for some over there, so I'll take it. Somerset Special. Oh, it's a level 5 Somerset Special. I mean, I'm going to get the same amount of stuff for it. It's a butcher's hard leather. Minigun, missile launcher, Molotov.
Ready to initiate trading.
All right. I'm going to take the plans. I'll take all of them just because I don't know. People just putting stuff everywhere. They just leave it for me. It's like, okay, I'll take it. It's just a plan. I mean... Fosnocked Owl Mask sold. Awesome, outstandingly awesome tails. All that selling for 100 a pop. Let's see. Anti-armor 50 cal. Let's see what else we're going to get rid of. Aristocrat short pump action. Exterminator Gauss, Furious Fat Man, Furious Western Revolver. I need to put all that away. I need to get a new inventory of what I've got. Oh Lord. I've already made back all the cat stamina I've spent today. Let's see. Weapons. Let's start with the 1 stars. There's pump shotgun. The Somerset special. It's 5 script. Furious short Western revolver. Exterminator Gauss. That. Let's see what else we got in here. Let's see. Bloodied Pitchfork. Gourmand. Let's see. Death Tam. Vampire Tambo. Let's see. Maybe I'll hold on to that for a melee weapon. Vampire's Cry later. It's really not any kind of big benefit to me. Neither is the Gourmand's Chinese Officer's Sword. If you're gonna have more tambourine, you're gonna have more cowbell. I can't wait for the cowbell. If I can just get a cowbell weapon, I can always like more cowbell and just beat them with a cowbell. That would be great. So we got enough left in there that I can still get 20 script for the day. Alright, let's see. Now I need to get offload Deathclaw meat, Mirelurk meat, Mutant Hound meat, Old Possum, Snaptail Reed, spices. It's all I want. I'm going to check their inventory, see if they have any sugar. They do, so we'll buy the sugar.
Displaying current stock.
I don't really see anything that really jumps out at me and says I gotta have this stuff. Let's see, Mentats.
Ready to initiate trading.
Let's see. I bought the fuel? Seriously? That like nobody ever buys the fuel. What are you? You're just a flamer user. You're like, I'm out of oil. I gotta have thing. And you're like, okay. I need aluminium. Of course, I need aluminum or aluminium for my people that watch overseas. I won't say it's country as fuck just to see how dumb it sounds. Say aluminium, 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 aluminum, aluminum, aluminium, aluminium. Alright, let's see. Let's put you. Is there anything I need to put in there? Okay, that's all that done. We're going to ditch the GTU swimsuit in there. Oh wait, let's try. First of all, we need to go to the armor thing. I need to go put that armor away. I don't need to leave it just sitting out in there. I need to see what I have. I'm not going to make any lists of stuff, but I do need to get. Lord. Buy it all, buddy. Buy it all. Because Oh. Well. Oh, one of my favorite events just popped up. Uranium Fever. That and Radiation Rumble are by far my two favorites. You get all those legendaries. And I forgot to make grenade rounds. Son of a bitch. Well, since it just popped up, I'll probably still be outside. So hopefully I can just wander off. And oh yeah, over to the White Springs train station should be alright. Be okay. Let me just come over here right quick and Poochie. Yeah, I know I'm exiting the event and blah 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 blah. People will be over there soon enough and I can join. You go inside the building instead. Let's craft. Aluminum. I'm still out of aluminum. Aluminium.
May I be of assistance?
Aluminum can. It's tempting, but no. All right, now. What am I missing now on there? Fertilizer? All right, that's fine. I love my junkyard skin on my power armor. It makes me so happy. I want to make power armor. I really do want to build a set of power armor. Like, so bad. Seriously, nobody's going to Uranium Fever. Seriously. Seriously? Alright, now I'm going to go into join event. And I'm going to wave them in. Like, if you're an events team, wait a minute. Wait. We got some copper here. We'll go ahead and mine that because I get more because I'm wearing my excavator suit.
Please stop and approach for identification. Only employees of...
Got 3 minutes. I don't think I can do this one alone. So this is good for level 25, and I've got the firepower. I just don't have the means to. Well, I guess I could run the whole thing. Gallium's down. He knows what's up. $107. Yeah, we're gonna hold off on that. We're gonna be using the 50 cal. Yeah. You Hang 2020. And we got Jeff. My name is Jeff. My name. I've seen the TikTok thing. It's. Yeah, I don't know if I should, if it's making fun of or. Go ahead and fire her up, I guess. Gatlum TV. I wonder if they are streamer.
Process initiated.
They probably are.
From extraction units while operational. Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs.
Are you seriously? You're not going to repair? We just don't loot until the very end. Although we'll take him caps, just because. Where is this jag off going? Here comes one. The first contestant on The Price is Wrong. Get off my extractor. What up, Poochie?
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Is that like Poochie, the hated character from Itchy and Scratchy? Yeah, I know it's it could be a Simpsons reference. You can always claim it's a Simpsons reference. I would. Because you had Itchy and Scratchy, and then and they tried to extend it with Poochie, the hipster dog, and Homer was supposed to be the voice of him, and it was just terrible.
Yeah, I'm pretty terrible.
No, you're all. You seem all right. And by the way, welcome to the Welded Life live stream. You're live with me. Ha! Gotcha. Yeah.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Somebody else got them an auto grenade launcher, and I like it. I like it a lot. Nobody hiding in there.
Detecting terminated management personnel.
Oh.
Remove this individual from the premises.
I can't wait for that.
Me too.
I heard it's gonna be Vault Tech stuff.
Yeah, Vault Tech, and you're gonna have the events gonna be in Zetans, I think. Yeah.
What's up, cowboy?
What's up, Fake Out? I'm on here shooting stuff.
How you doing?
Getting ready for the new season. How are you? Starts today. No, it starts today, probably about 11 or so.
Wait. We live in 3 hours, isn't it?
It's gonna be Aliens Invaders is gonna be the event, and it's gonna be like the scoreboard is gonna have like stuff like sounds like soap opera-esque type stuff. As far as the radio plays that go along with it.
So I assume it's coming in 2 hours, 50 minutes.
Something like that.
2 hours, 49 minutes, actually. If it resets today, or...
It should be today, because it's supposed to start on the 1st, which is the 1st. So usually they do their update about 10 or 11 o'clock today. I'll know here at about 9 Central Time, whether or not... 9 or 10 Central Time here, whether or not it's going to start.
It's not there yet?
No. I got on here hoping they had done the update.
So it's tonight. Sure, it's tonight. They're on schedules. They're always on schedules.
Yeah, they usually do it at 9 or 10 my time.
If it was confirmed it's the 1st of March, it's in 3 hours. Less than 3 hours.
Yeah.
So they're always on schedules. It's
oh
confirmed.
Yeah. And some of it's...
Yeah, they are. So that's the same day at the reset. So for you to be plus 3 hours on time, and the same for me. So fun. I will be enjoying Fallout again.
I enjoy it regardless. The grind never bothers me.
That's the point of view of everyone, you know? Like, when I finish a scoreboard, I do a break of Fallout. You know, I have like 2 or 3 weeks ahead till the next scoreboard, so I can take.
You know why you need? You know why you need a break? Because you're fucking weak.
I wouldn't qualify it as such. It's just to
You just can't handle it.
No.
You just can't handle it. You just can't handle it. It's okay. It's okay. You can't get your big boy britches on. It's alright.
Somehow you're right, but let me explain.
You ain't gotta explain nothing. You get done with you play your little Fallout, get your little sand in your vajayjay, and it's okay. You gotta go on because you can't hang with the big boys.
Motherfucker. No.
Oh, you gotta explain. If you gotta explain, you're trying to. That sounds like excuses to me. It sounds like fucking excuses. Well, you know, but I got like this gout in my foot and all, and you know, it's a thing, you know.
No. Let me explain the first thing.
Let you explain. Basically, let you make your excuses. Go ahead and make your excuses. Okay, I'm waiting. Waiting for you.
I'm not gonna experiment myself. I'm too proud of me to excuse myself for such a bullshit thing. Let me explain first. Well, when you play too much of in a game, like sometimes you get bored and it's always the same stuff going on every day.
Well, no, my grandma always told me smart people don't get bored.
Get bored of what?
Smart people don't get bored.
She grew up without even a phone. What? This doesn't make any sense.
Smart people do not get bored. It's as simple as that.
What, you're a Sigma male?
I said smart people don't get bored.
Get bored of what?
In general, period. Don't get bored.
Smart people don't play video games that much.
That's debatable. I know plenty of people who are super intelligent and play video games way too much. Mostly it's because they'll get on here and make fun of like comments that the NPCs make, the science of certain things. Like,
that's where you're absolutely wrong.
Not all smart people play video games, but there are lots of smart people who do play video games.
Yes, but they stay undercover, but it could be even smarter. Getting millions of dollars and having great companies like Elon Musk, but you should spend time on your free time to learn the thing you know the most.
Well, here's the thing.
That's another subject. Let's go back to the lore. Well, I will not say that I'm getting bored on Fallout, but I need to have a second perk cards preset to enjoy it even more.
Well, just what you do is I got my power armor set, and I'm going to work on here soon, doing a real good like bloodied rifle build.
I also need your advice.
Oh God, this is dangerous.
Really need it.
Okay, my advice.
It's dangerous, but I'm willing to take the risk.
Okay, what's the question in hand?
Having well, if you can tell all the good cards I can have to make a semi-automatic rifle per cards preset.
Well,
I just want to play the hunting rifle. You know the
okay.
It's an M24 sniper rifle.
Yeah, you don't want to deal with anything that's like an automatic rifle. You're looking for a single shot, repeating like a single shot rifle, like boom, 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 pull the trigger, it fires once.
Yeah.
Non-automatic rifles. Okay, well,
just semi-automatic rifles, just like the M24 or the
your build.
the Winchester.
Okay, your build is going to be primarily in perception. You're going to need perception and.
I guess so, but also in.
You're going to have expert rifleman, which is non-automatic rifleman, expert rifleman, and I think there's a master rifleman. Yes.
Yes, there are 3 of them, and also maybe if there are explosive, 5 in intelligence for the explosive card, that will help. Or if it can be used in other
explosives card in intelligence, explosives. Oh, you're talking about the demolition expert.
Yeah,
you might even go so far as make sure it's a 5. Yeah, you're talking about putting a 5-star demolition expert if it's explosives. Yeah. Let's see. You're definitely if you're going to be a power armor build or non-power armor is the question.
Not power armor.
I would go with covert operative, dodgy.
You're going to use power armors when there's too much radiation.
Covert operative, dodgy. Adrenaline, that just in case you get caught flat-footed. Action boy for some AP regen.
Oh yeah.
There's the usual stuff.
Critical is in luck, right? Yeah. That's critical shots.
Yeah, you got lucky. If you're looking for that, let's see. You got. Hold on. Let me look at my cards I got. Better Criticals is in there, which is a good one for VATS. Damn, if you're doing lots of VATS stuff.
All right.
Critical Savvy is in there. Now, critical hits now only consume 55% of your critical hit meter, which means it will refill faster for more critical shots. The 4-leaf Clover perk, each hit in VATS has an excellent chance to fill your crit meter. So each time you hit, it has a chance that you're going to be refilling to do a critical shot. Then the Grim Reaper Sprint is also another one. So you may go really high on your luck because killing VATS is a 35% to restore all action points. That increases your AP and basically keep you on a rapid fire of crit after crit with those. Then, of course, Bloody Mess is a good one to have.
Yeah, always. It gets dark and damage the enemies nearby. Yeah.
And that's or you might even go with Tormentor if depending on how much you're putting in other stuff, because your rifle attacks has a 15% chance to cripple limbs. So you hit them, you still have a 15% chance you're going to cripple their limbs.
Yeah.
Beyond that, you might want to go with the sneak stuff and agility. If you're looking for something like you have sneak, which is you're 75% harder to detect while sneaking, which means you'll stay hidden. And then you combine that with
this one's in my mind too. Yeah.
With covert, you combine that with covert operative, and your ranged sneak attacks deal 2.5 times normal damage. Right. So that's 2.5 times damage.
Yeah, I could use this one.
So though covert and what was the other one? Covert and sneak are two good ones to have in agility for that.
All right.
Apart from that, it's just the usual stuff to keep in your if you're doing mutations or not in place, and then your endurance stuff. It's all a matter of like adamant. If you're doing non-power armor, adamantium skeleton, of course.
Mutations. I only have marsupial, as everyone does.
So you'll probably want to keep starch genes around for that one, but
yeah, sure.
Let's see.
And,
now, things to consider. You might want to do some endurance for adamantium skeleton, and then there's let's see, fireproof, and then there's ironclad. Those are the ones I like.
I only have 3 mutations.
And then there's rad resistance. We have now 40% rad resistance. You can get that perk under endurance. So it really depends on really where you want to go with the extra stuff on there. Some people want to go nerd rage and do a bloodied rifle stealth build, and that's perfectly feasible. If you go with the nerd rage on top of stuff, but I don't like playing it so close to the chest. That's me.
I have marsupial, speed demon, and healing factor in mutations.
Yeah.
So just the basics.
Yeah. So you might even go with your power armor if you're not doing a bloodied build and you've got the healing factor. You may go with aristocrat or something like that, or overeater as your legendary perks.
It's kind of weird to have a poor armor and just a small 44 in your hands. That's hilarious. Like when you're in a poor armor, you should carry a fucking Gatling plasma,
you'd think
huge things, like it's supposed to be.
Or laser rifles, even laser rifles. I can definitely see laser rifles or plasma rifles.
Yeah, but not a small gun.
Not a pistol, no. You wouldn't take a pistol.
It could be great, but it looks hilarious when you're in the poor armor. You're handling a small gun,
Yeah.
It's kind of funny to see, and. Yep, not the right thing. Alright, I'm gonna have a cig.
Say what? Oh, you're gonna have a smoke? Okay, gotcha.
A fag. Go and smoke a fag.
And for those who... So Switch knows he's talking about cigarettes. So they don't get...
I'm talking about cigarettes. No,
I know. And you're not making... Well, Europeans, we got to watch out for y'all. Y'all got some different lingos over there that don't quite jive with the American lingo. Sometimes.
Especially the French.
Well.
Yeah.
Il pose un appel à toutes les femmes. I know the slang means he's flirting with all the girls. I understand it.
At your service, sir.
No. Pussy's forever for me. If I could get one, at least.
Let's see.
They behave like a girl, and that's funny to see from a man, Not really funny.
I'm not going to endorse anything he says.
May
Because it may be out of context. You may not be understanding the English correctly. It's possible. So I'm going to leave it at that.
That's the funny thing is like gay men just behave like they were a girl inside.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily, but the most of them I've met. And the
Well,
other thing
look.
for the girls, like I do. All right, I get it.
Hey,
like the girls,
Morchu.
like, behave like men, like the girls that wear caps and stuff, but no joggings, like no sweatpants or shit, no. But they're tough inside, no. That prove they're not like oh no, I don't like patriarchy. No, there's not like that. It's really good, and I like to have a conversation with them, their point of view and stuff, and we always have a nice chat with no
Animosity.
with no conflict. I just want to talk. What's other people wills and other stuff? I don't mind. No. We can all have peace. We can understand each other's willing, but not mentioning the Karens that are making our society bad. But just like the vegetarians or vegans that don't care about other people eating meat, or the other gay people that don't mind you are heterosexual or stuff. So open-minded people.
Yeah.
From all of our opinions, like.
Go have a cigarette, man. Go have a cigarette and calm down.
Yeah. I will not calm down. Give me my nigga shot. I will need a real cocaine right now. Oh, you fucking.
Right. Yeah.
No. No. I never took hard drugs. Never. Never in my life.
Who you trying to convince now, huh? Who you trying to convince?
Nope. A friend of mine a few years ago said he got AMD. He had AMD and he said, "You want to try?" I said, "No, I'd rather have a smoke."
No idea what that is.
AMD, it's like it's an alternative to Coke.
Oof. No thanks.
Pasadena. He showed me the thing, and I said, "Well, no, I'd rather have a joint instead."
Yeah. Well.
I always. I've stopped weed. All right, but I always smoked weed, just weed, just for a few times. Got caught driving, DUI, and I learned my lesson, so I don't smoke anymore. I just drink alcohol and I smoke cigarettes, tobacco. I mean, nicotine. You learn a lesson. I haven't heard anyone, so that's fine. No one got hurt. But when you watch the live PD, on YouTube, I love the series. Even the Alaskan Troopers. There are some really great men out there. Really good cops. And you see some not responsible people on the road.
Yeah,
really. When I got caught, just before I got caught on DUI for smoking weed, I drove safely at 40 kilometers per hour, so that's about 15 mph. So I looked both sides. It wasn't night, so there were no pedestrians. I looked both sides at each turn. I took my time. I know how to drive. There was nothing, but I went calmly to the cops and said, "Yeah, do I? Can arrest me for that." I took care of everything, but some people just go high speed and stuff.
They do that without the drugs too, so there is that to consider. I mean, they're gonna do that without the drugs.
I was perfectly conscious at the time. I was used to it as much as alcohol, but I told myself never drink alcohol before driving.
Yeah.
I always did that, but I felt I felt okay. If I smoke, I can drive because my vision is not turned. If I go a little bit slower, 10 kilometers
Yeah,
under the
doesn't
limit,
matter.
so I can see on both sides clearly, and so I wouldn't hurt anyone. I was really responsible about this. I was, of course, driving friends home, and for me, it was okay. I wouldn't hurt anyone with that. I was careful, but
Still illegal. Careful doesn't mean it's not illegal.
but yeah, for the law, it isn't. It is for the law is not okay. So I said, all right, I'll assume the consequences. No problem. I mean, no harm. I didn't harm anyone. But
Well, at least
I'll
there's that.
assume-
So I mean,
I assume the consequences. I've paid the fee. I've paid the ticket, and I paid.
max caps.
I paid for my lessons twice because in France it's slightly different. Because you have to get some more tests in a few months after, you know. Pay again for your license a few more times. It's not a big deal. Like you have to pay $50 during 3 years after you were caught for DUI. No, with test. Get tested, you pay $50. Second year, same thing. Third year, same thing. And then you're okay. Then you're clear. That's how it goes in France.
Hmm.
So yeah, I have my new license until 2034. I got time.
I gotta renew mine.
I ain't got no car, but
September, I
I've learned my
think.
lesson. I will not, you know. Okay. No. I'm really craving for a story right now, but I gotta have a smoke.
Go for it, man.
Yep. Was so clear? Stand by the law.
He's absolutely right. Should stick to the law. Oh, I had to go for. Oh, well, that happens. No worries. All right, now let's see. What I'm doing is I'm working on full sets of power armor presently. So what I've got a list I can show you. Let me get to my desktop view so you can see it. These are my main character tab, my power armor list. And you can see I have, it starts at 2, so I got -2. So 21 sets of power armor I plan to have when it's all done. Full legendary except for the T-51B. The T-60 won't be legendary. And I'm not sure if I'm going to do anything with the Hellcat. So that's basically going to be all the sets of power armor. They're going to have all the different, like, wait, actually, I need to Strangleheart's gonna be Hunter, Regenerating Ghoul. So I may have a couple doubles like Bolstering because I already had a bunch of Bolstering T65 or whatever. But we're gonna have a set for every occasion. And since all my power armor weighs next to nothing, it's not a big deal for me to carry multiple sets or all my sets of power armor even because they weigh little to nothing for me. The V. Oh, that's okay. You're in school. You shouldn't even be talking to me now. Like, get off of here. Go do school. So that's basically what I'm doing. Let me move this out of the way now. I don't need that much. That way I can still see. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm looking at let's start with each. I'm looking for T45 stuff mainly. Let's see. Aristocrat T45. Oh, highlighted on my list, and we have a left arm at 3 stars. Already have a left star. Left. Aristocrat, no. So now what I'm just going to do is go through each section. Now I'm going to go to the Aristocrats T45. Already done that. I don't have any other Aristocrat set, or I shouldn't. Let's see now. Assassin. T45. Assassin. I'm showing I don't have a left arm for that assassin set, so now I can take that left arm. Oh, there it was. It's at the bottom. So I got 3 sets. I got 1, 1, and 1 on that. So 1 star. And I'm just noting the stars I got on it. What more? What have I not? Have I heard about what, Morshoe?
Okay, I'm back.
Morshoe's got news for us. We are at the point where the teacher isn't even here yet. Oh, well, don't. Okay, just Morshoe, he comes on and stream with us on occasion, but he usually goes by the name in-game of police_MANN. You've seen him on there with us. He's a cool dude. He's in school right now. But I'm like, you shouldn't. Why are you watching me and the thing? It's so big news. It's big news. What's big news? What's the big news? I don't watch mainstream media. I catch a headline, but
Your Twitch is the same name?
If you're hey everybody, yeah,
My boy.
Trolling, like epic troll, man. I got that, yeah. And I did know the bird is the word. Such a certain, you know about the news there, don't you, Fake Out? Have you heard the news?
But what, sir?
I thought everybody heard the news. A certain news of an avian variety
of COVID.
Well, everybody's heard about the word bird. Bird's the word. Bird by the Trash Man. It's a song, and it's a Family Guy reference. He actually did that he went and bought the Trash Man record of "A Bird Is the Word," and he kept playing it in the episode over and over, and it's about the most annoying damn song there has ever been in existence.
It's known. It's really known.
So he was trolling me.
Surprisingly, your Twitch hasn't got much lags. It's like 8 to 10 seconds delay.
Yeah,
which is amazing. From where am I staying?
I have about a 5-second delay with anybody. That's with my.
That's pretty good, sir.
That's not bad.
It's pretty good.
We don't even have the best that Comcast offers. We have what's the best for our area that they have available. We don't even have the super high speed stuff yet. The new season maybe starts in 20 minutes. I have not seen a notification to knock us off. 10 or 11, I'm not sure. It may do it. Well, it's 9 o'clock my time, so it's usually 9 or 10 o'clock they kick me off of here in Central Time. So that'd be 10 or 11. Be 10 or 11 Eastern Time.
That's a nice Voltec hat.
Oh, my Voltec hat?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I had that custom made.
Gee.
I did. Had it custom made. I can tell you where. I always like to give props to my sponsor. Like hold on. Like I'll show you something even better. Like up behind me here. You see that? That's a Nuka-Cola bottle cap. It's about as big as my hand.
Holy shit! Yeah.
Yeah. And have you ever heard of the game We Happy Few? There's a game called We Happy Few. It's post World War II, like it's in the 60s or whatever. And shit went real bad in World War II, but it's kind of an alternate universe, kind of like Fallout. But everybody has to take their stuff called Joy. It's this medication everybody takes. It's like an antidepressant or something like that. But it's real creepy. Watch some playthroughs people have done on it. And they all take the stuff called Joy. It's their medicine. They have to take their medication, right? And when they don't take their medication, they start to see the world without all the beautiful colors. When they're taking their medicine, the world around them is beautiful. The whole design and the scheme of it. The 60s hippie colors and stuff that you had the little... the kind of the art style of the 60s, Well, I had my sponsor. All right, Morshu, have a good one. 2 hours, 18 minutes. Okay. I had my sponsor make me a custom bottle of Joy with the logo straight from the game.
What does it contain?
Red hot tamales, candy.
Oh.
So I get in here. I come in here in the morning. I go, got
candy.
Just candy.
Candy.
Yeah, like little hot tamales, little gel like little jelly beans. They're got a lot of cinnamon, so they pack a little heat because of the cinnamon. But so I take my daily dose of Joy.
It looks like the red pill from Metro.
And then she also made me my money bag here. That money bag was actually made a couple of years ago. I had a birthday, and
cliche from the cartoons and stuff. Looks good. Looks fun.
I got my Mr. Incredible here. Watching my back.
You really do like Captain America, as I can see.
Oh, you don't know the half of it. I'm actually in the other room. I don't have it with me because I'm not done with it. I'm still working on it, and I haven't had a lot of time. You have Captain America's shield, right? Well, I've taken the idea of his shield to the next level. It's not going to be a shield anymore. I'm actually taking the shield and hold on, I gotta put this back on the wall.
When you're streaming on Fallout, we cannot see your health bar because your camera is in front of it.
For the best. It's all for the best.
Just saying.
You don't need to see my health bar. You'll know when I die.
When you die, you die.
Yeah, pretty much. I guess I could move it up to the top left corner, I guess, for this. There we go. That'll be better.
Yep.
All right, now you can see everything. So now everything up in this corner will be blocked. But I've actually taken this Captain America shield. I take a big piece of steel and rounded it, and I've engraved the rings and the star on it. I'm doing that on both sides, and then I'm gonna cut arcs out of each side. I'm gonna make a Captain America fucking battle axe. It's gonna have the stars and the circle, the stars and bars on it. Welder fabricator, even better.
Do your best, like you can do a Viking axe that will be top notch.
I've already made. I made a Viking bearded axe for my uncle. It was a big beast. I used what was it 5/8 steel, and yeah, it was 5/8 steel, and it was this massive piece of just monstrosity, and he loved it. Oh my god, it was a beast to put together. It was a beast to because I had to take the steel and I just cut it shape form out just to make it easier than trying to forge it out. I did a little forging on it to shape the blade a little bit, and then I had to bend the back side around. Instead of driving, I was trying to get thicker steel and forge it out. I took the back side of a piece, that 5/8, and bent it over to make the eyelet on the back, and then I welded across and filled all that in, and it, yeah.
Why don't you participate in Fortnite Fire competition?
Because they want me to do. Look, okay. Let me be honest with you and the stream. Okay, I would love to take an hour to make a knife.
It's a random weapon. They're telling you to do.
Yeah, that's true. But my problem with that is it takes me a long time to do stuff like this because of my physical.
They only got
issues.
4 days.
Yeah, it takes I have physical issues that would prevent me. Narcolepsy. I have spinal stenosis. I have carpal tunnel. I actually, in a few months, I may not be able to stream for a while because I'm going to go have carpal tunnel surgery where they're going to go in and open up my hand and actually do surgery inside my hand.
I hope you will one day. Sorry to interrupt you. I got to call my mother.
All right, man. Take it easy.
And my aunt, yeah. They want
do
to speak to me.
Do what you got to do, man. Tell them to watch my stream.
I hope to see you soon. Tonight I'll be on.
All right, man. I'll see if I can.
I'm watching your stream right now. just playing on the PC.
All right, man. On the phone. Appreciate it. Fake Out's an all right dude. I kind of like him, sort of. Not really. No, I do. Let's see. I talk shit all the time. Let's see. Ghoul Slayer T45. What am I looking at? I don't have Ghoul Slayer T45 or T51. Hunters is going to be the Strangler Heart. Mutants is my X01. My X01. Right there. I have 3 stars and everything except for the torso. So I need X01 torso with Mutant Slayer thing. Okay. Let's see. What's our next? I could do a set of T45 mutants. That would be kind of neat. Don't have enough to do it yet, but Mutant Slayer. Do I want my Mutant Slayer? Not mutants. Mutant Slayer. I don't have any T45 pieces for that. Mutant T45. I might do a set of T45 mutant and let's see. Ultrasight. Nocturnal. I need, it's Raider, Nocturnal T51, Overeater, T45. Let's see, I got a T45 instead of Overeater. Story of my life right there. I had 3-star torso. Shoot. Let me just lengthen that just a little bit. There we go. I'm adjusting things so I can see. Overeater torso. Let's see. I've already done all that. Let's see. Do we have any other? Let's see. Regen. I've already got a full set of T45 regen, so those are pointless. T51B helmet. Helmets we'll deal with last. Troubleshooter. Raider. I got Raider Vanguard. I need T45. Zealot. Right arm. Already got a 2-star. Don't need that. So. I think we already did spare parts 1, so we'll do spare parts. All right. Right arm, left arm. Right leg and left leg of 3-star left leg. There's the left leg. For torso. 3-star torso. Hello, Jersey Blues. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I am Welded Life. You are on the Welded Life live stream, coming to you live from sunny My Wife's Craft Room here in wonderfully wild, while wistfully wasteful and wonderful Western Kentucky. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You get a little taste of the South here in Western Kentucky. And if you want to know where in Western Kentucky, just south of Illinois. If you come right down Illinois and it's whatever, blah, 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 right across the river there on I-24, there's where you'll find my part of the state. Where are you from there, Jersey? Or do I need to ask? I think you're from, I say that because you might be from actual Jersey, but then you could be just talking about like you like jerseys, like football jerseys and stuff. So I have to ask. Just so you know here, we do like to keep it fun and friendly. If you do decide, I'm not saying, if you do decide to hit that follow button down there, you're not a follower, you're family. We do get a little wily on here, a little riled, but we do it all in good fun, and you'll often find people on here giving me the business too. So, but glad you decided to stop by. Was it 10 that I did that to? All right, let's see. I have a lot of power armor. I'm doing great. How are you? I like to get on here and have fun. I love Fallout, and I have a problem with hoarding. So I'm decided that I'm going to thin the herd a little bit here. Right leg. I need a right arm 3-star. Right arm. Now I need right arm, right leg. So I need left arm. Left leg. Where's my legs? 3-star left leg. There's a 3-star left leg. And I think I have a T60 helmet in here somewhere. There it is. I don't have a huge viewership here, which affords me one benefit that you won't find a lot of times with a lot of the bigger streamers, is that I get to talk to my chat and we get to discuss what's going on. Hopefully soon I'll get Jersey back on. Jersey Girl 2420, she's another one that's good to follow on here, and we'll do some more building of our city. Me, my son, Jersey Girl 2420. We have a city we are building up in the northwest corner up near the West Virginia Lumber Company. We're making our own, but basically putting up our camps close to each other and clustering them up as close as we can get them. I'm the water factory / farm. My son's going to be making the restaurant. She's going to be making the hotel. And we still need people for other things. Let's see, that's like Okay. All right, that's 2 done. 3. Right now, I'm just trying to thin out my power armor a little bit. T65 torso. Left arm. Right arm. Right leg. Left leg. I don't have any more helmets. You know, people got really shitty about Fallout 76 back a long while back. And I started playing before they started doing the Wastelanders stuff. And honestly, I understand why they were all kind of pissed off. Oh, that's 2-star. Don't want to put that in there just yet. I understand why they were so upset about it. Let's see. Because you were just kind of left and kind of abandoned in this world with no direction, really. And I get that. So it kind of got people a little riled. And I get that. Let's see, torso, left arm, right arm, left leg. Okay, so I have everything in there I need in there. But now they've fixed it, and they've even added a lot of story, and it's now set up, I think, in a way that they'll be able to continue to add good content for the foreseeable future. Come from playing the older Fallouts like Fallout 3 and New Vegas, the way they did those games appealed to me more for some reason, not sure why. Well, I mean, this is becoming more like them, in essence, I think. It's just taking them time, and you were all alone with no NPCs or really other than robots, and you kind of had to, some things you just had to kind of stumble across. A good example of that was the, how do you get the Nuka-Cola power armor paints? Well, I know how to get them because you've got to find all the steps, and there was no real, hey, go here next, hey, go here next, like you do with most missions. It was really a lot more puzzle solving. I think that really kind of rubbed people the wrong way, I think. And it kind of got them a little, they feel a little cheated because, I mean, it wasn't supposed to be a puzzle game. I mean, but in order to get that, you would have to complete the puzzle as they see fit, you know. So and the gameplay's not bad. It's not as buggy as other. I don't have as much near the problems with this game that I did with some of the others crashing wise. I think maybe in the couple years I've been playing this, I think I've had it crash less than 30 times, I would say. Once I got my setup right and my stuff was flowing good. Versus New Vegas, New Vegas, if you go into an area, then immediately come back out because you go and you have it set to auto save when entering zones. So you go in, it's auto saving, and then you come right back out. It tries to auto save over the auto save, and it will crash. And I wasn't knowing this, and I would fast travel. I had all my stuff set to auto save whenever I fast traveled for like a quick save. Yeah. So okay, now we're into the 2 stars. Let's see, we have a right leg 2-star. So that's 6. So 6 is where we'll start. I'm not putting any 2 stars in if I can help it. It's not making about. This is spare parts. It's not about making full sets. Left arm. So I mean, it does really. What they've been doing here with this is really changed, I think, the dynamic of the game and made it more friendly for those of us who have played. I've played Fallout. I started with Fallout 3 way back when it first went on sale for less than the beginning price, and alright, that's all my 3 stars up to spare parts 8. No, we're gonna sell. No, not sell. We're gonna. Y'all got me all twisted up. Okay. Alright, let's get rid of 1 stars. Alright, here comes the update. I got 5 minutes, so I need to go back in here to 8. I'm going to 9. Left leg, left arm, right arm, torso. Left arm, left leg, torso, right arm. Armor, left arm, left leg, right arm, alright, now we got this one. On the left leg. Let's do that left leg instead. Alright, now we got that done. Oh, all the fun. I have a lot of power armor. Why did I put that in there? Alright. No, Raider power left arm is getting sold. And we'll
Your service, sir.
always check for what people sold him. And we're going to make sure we fast travel back to our camp. Oh, because they're going to force me off. And I don't know how long this will take for them to update. We'll take a quick break when it kicks me off. Get me a little bite of breakfast, maybe. I don't usually eat breakfast, but...
I once had a gun that never jammed. Instead of selling it when I needed caps, I should have married it. We all have our regrets, and that's mine.
Guess I can put the sugar I have in here. Alright, and we're disconnected. Okay, March 1st, 10 a.m. Eastern Time. So, order to apply an update. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, well, let's see. Server's undergoing maintenance. So it's giving me the setting. It's forced me out of the game altogether. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a small break. I don't know how long it's going to take. And I'll do some research when I get back to my desk here, my terminal. Until I play Fallout way too much. Back to my terminal. And we'll see about what we can do when this is going to be done. Updating. Look at the Bethesda site. See when they have, because they'll have it showing for updates and stuff. And we'll go from there. So I'm going to take me a quick break and be right back with you. Appreciate everybody for stopping by today.
Why is Saddle Up Salisbury Steak America's most popular Salisbury steak? Two of the reasons are flavor and creaminess. No other Salisbury steak has Saddle Up's rich, creamy texture. And no other Salisbury steak offers an official sticker on the package, proof of its smoothness. In a nationwide study of thousands of citizens with normal digestive tracts, noted steak specialists reported not a single case of irritable bowel, internal bleeding, or indigestion due to consumption of Saddle Up Salisbury steak. Taste for yourself, and you'll be the next to realize why Saddle Up Salisbury steak is the leading manufactured steak product in America and leads sales of all other factory-made Salisbury steak products by millions of barrels per year. Try it in a gelatin mold, or alongside a lovely spoonful of salt. Saddle up Salisbury steak, the creamiest canned steak with flavor in the entire world. Look for the official sticker on the box. The sticker guarantees quality Salisbury steak. This broadcast is brought to you by Wonder Glue, the one-of-a-kind adhesive you can use to fix anything. Broken vases, cups, ceramics, and even robots. In fact, the scientists at Robco have helped us with a demonstration. Here we have 2 refurbished robots, their parts reassembled with glue. Protectron 1 had his parts attached with industrial-strength Wonder Glue. Protectron 2 with our leading competitor's brand. How are you feeling, Protectron 1? Do your machine parts feel securely attached?
I feel wonderful. Thank you.
Well, listen to that. You sound like you're ready to patrol the streets again. And what about you, Protectron 2? Ready to get out there and defend Appalachia?
Tell me.
My word, it seems Protectron 2 doesn't have the same zest for life that Protectron 1 has. Oh dear, he's just fallen apart. At least he's in a better place now. Clean this up, will you, number 1?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Well, there you have it. 2 out of 2 Protectrons agree. If you're looking for a powerful adhesive at an affordable cost, look no further than Wonder Glue. It works wonders. Gather around your radio once again for another exciting tale from the world of hubris. This week, listen in on the latest episode following the exploits of our favorite villain. Join in for another exciting installment of Zorbo's Revenge.
Behold, my subjects. It is I, Dr. Zorbo, the former and future Emperor of the Universe. Captain Cosmos thinks he defeated me in the legendary run, but his cheating ways will not go unpunished. I shall travel the universe to gather my forces and create the Star Mangler, the most destructive war machine ever conceived, and I will have my revenge.
Tonight, in Chapter 1 of Zorbo's Revenge, we find ourselves within the cold metallic walls of planet Spibulor's military headquarters. It is here, bent over a shiny titanium map of the neighboring galaxy, that the distinguished General Confusion plans his next invasion.
The glory, the gunfire, the screams of helpless civilians. Under my command, another planet will soon fall to the steely might of Spibulor. Now, if only I could make sense of this map.
Little does our alloyed overlord know that the nefarious Dr. Zorbo has infiltrated the facility and is making his way closer as we speak.
Blast this cramped air vent. I've inhaled enough Lervovium dust to power my spaceship for a century. But I should reach General Confusion's personal chambers soon enough.
Curses! This is a map of my own galaxy. No wonder I can't find the invasion target. Did I hear something? It must have been the caffeine synthesizer.
General, I'm trying to make a dramatic entrance.
An unexpected visitor. Could it be? The Emperor who battled in a magnificent race across the galaxy, who stood up to the repugnant morals of that astronaut and his monkey. You must be the one and only Captain Cosmos.
Yes, Your Honor, to me. Wait, what? You've got us backwards. I'm Dr. Zorbo.
Is that so? I can't quite see you. Let me raise my optical visor.
Watch where you're shooting. We are on the same side. At least I think we are.
My apologies. That was my optical disintegrating beam. I really need to get those buttons moved further apart.
Yes. Well, as I was saying, I am the former and future Emperor of the Universe, the glorious Dr. Zorbo. And I have heard tell of your authoritarian pursuits, General. You shall be honored to serve me in a quest to take back my rightful claim on the universe.
Excellent! My recruitment drive has really come to a standstill recently, Dr. Zirconium. To have you come and volunteer to command an army in honor of Spibulor, it brings oil to my ducts.
Oh, that is disgusting. Now, how did you even come to that misunderstanding, General? After all, your martial prowess is truly admirable. But your deductive reasoning skills, poor. I see now how you got your name.
What was that? We must band together and build a giant death machine to take down Jingles the Moon Mongoose? Now that is a directive I can agree with, Doctor. Let's get started immediately.
How did you... I didn't even make... oh, never mind. We'll sort this out later. A spiked cage? Why in the world is your personal chamber rigged with death traps?
Why, Doctor, you stepped right onto that bathroom scale. It should be quite easy to avoid.
Of course. I stepped there on purpose. It was just a test. Your deceptive ineptitude is quite a force to be reckoned with, General. Welcome to... the team. Now let me out of here!
It takes several hours, but General Confusion finally locates the button to disarm Dr. Zorbo's unfortunate prison. Not before trying out a litany of other similarly unlabeled death trap buttons. Against all odds, the two villains come out of the ordeal unscathed, having forged an iron bond on the shared frustration of misunderstanding each other. Who will Dr. Zorbo recruit next? And when the time comes for them to face each other, will Captain Cosmos fall prey to General Confusion's baffling misconceptions?
Oh, baby, let's have a party. Let's have a party. Let's all begin. Let's all begin. You bring the women. You bring the women. And I'll bring the gin. I'll bring the gin.
All right, folks. I have returned. That's some good radio. I do like that. Bethesda is still, let's see, after a few minutes waiting, it's going to take them all. Not sure how long it's going to take. So 16 minutes ago they started. So we're going to keep an eye on that. How about, since I am Welded Life, let's look at some welding videos, and we'll make some commentary there too on from YouTube. Let's get to the desktop. Yeah, so everything's gonna be down here for me. Just kind of. We'll go welding fails. Let's go with welding fails. That's what I want to do. Fails. All right, here's what we're going to do. this one. Let me transition over. Skip some ads. All right. This is just so you can see it. Give credit due. This is the person to check out for this video, so they get full credit. This is not my video. I'll just do some commentary. Oh, their music can go away. Hold on, their music can go away. What was that? What was that? I missed that. Okay. Wait a minute. How did that? Wait, hold on. Safety first. 1. Okay. I want to know what led up to this, honestly. Honestly, dude. I really want to know what led up to what really led up to this. He's on fire. Now, I see sparks up here in UV. So clearly what's happened, what I can imagine has probably happened is first of all, those pants, no, those are not, they might be cotton, but you really want to wear denim. And he's got short sleeves on. That's mistake number 2. You should be wearing at the very least a denim shirt. That's per OSHA guidelines. Otherwise, you will get a nasty, nasty, nasty UV burn. Because when you're welding, this really is quite literally ultraviolet light. That's what makes you, when you go to the tanning bed, when you go bake in the sun, those are UV rays that are tanning your skin. So, not only that, you can see down here, let's blow this up just a little bit. You can see down here in the corner, those are sparks. So I imagine sparks like this is what started this little combustion. It'll be a combustion in an engine if he farts, okay? That's exactly what's going to fucking happen right there, okay? So I imagine a spark fell down between his hands directly here and maybe bounced and caught his pants and have since set him on fire. Oh, he rises. Oh, yeah. But he's like, hold on. Wait. Let me finish this weld up first. Fail. Flammable clothing and unfavorable welding position. Yeah, you get in a better position when you weld. You want to put yourself in as little risk as possible. It is dangerous. What I do is dangerous. It's not like, you know, being in the military and going overseas and getting shot at dangerous. But it is dangerous nonetheless. So he got what he had coming to him. Better to use, see, I already said non-flammable protective clothing and find the right welding position. He didn't need to be down there. Number 1. Now, those clothes would have been a little less dangerous had he found a better welding position. He would have been less likely to set himself on fire. Literally, less likely to set his ass on fire. He's running around like his ass is on fire, his hair is catching. Or no, hair is on fire, his ass is catching. Something. That's how the song goes, okay? But use the right welding position would have probably wouldn't have caught fire if he was, you know, a welding station or something like that. You can get portable tables that you can use to weld on. I've seen them actually have, well, I have portable benches that I haven't set them up for welding with the metal top so you can clip your ground clamp on there and stuff. Haven't done that yet, but let's see if I can name all the wrongs in this. Let's see. Number 2. What do they got for me? Oh, first and foremost, he's TIG welding. I know this because he's got the smaller gloves on. Gives you more hand control. He's got a torch. He's got some spark, but he's also got a filler rod. And it looks like it's going to be a TIG. So it could be. I don't think it's going to be gas welding because of it's the UV light up there. He's welding right over his stomach. Take whatever you can take off and move it away. Secondly, you're right. First of all, you're right under it. Your welding position is terrible. I mean, sometimes you have to weld in those positions, and I understand it. But if you're going to weld in stupid positions, don't wear fucking stupid clothing. A t-shirt, dude. A t-shirt. And that's a bare noggin right there. So if a spark comes back and grabs that noggin and fuses to his skin, guess what? It's going to burn like, it's going to be like Hades. Like Satan himself went and grabbed a hot ember and the size of a match head, and then went and burned the top of your skull with it. And it burns like the dickens. I've done stupid shit welding. I have. I'm not going to say I haven't. I'm not innocent. I'm not perfect. But that, now he's in a good position where he can look down and use his hands there, but you're right under it, dude. And you're not even bothered with this. Just because it's TIG welding doesn't mean you can't fuck up and get molten hot metal on you. So let's see what's probably going to happen here. He's going to have sparks or a big glob of molten metal where his gas messes up or it messes up and it drops molten metal down into his stomach. So let's see what happens. Wait for it. Oh no. What in the actual fuck is going on here? Oh. He's welding aluminum. We know what the metal is now. The composition of the propeller on the back is aluminum. And most of the engine on this boat is aluminum. How do I know this? Well, if it were steel, number one, here's what would happen. The heat would be pretty well compressed and stay right there where he's welding. It would spread a bit over time, but you'd have to be doing a lot of welding to heat all the way up to the motor, right? But it's aluminum, and aluminum, if you go into your computer or your PlayStation or Xbox, whatever game system or PC you got, console or PC you got, there's going to be a little thing in there called a processor, your CPU. And on top of that is going to be a fan and one other piece. It's going to be that little heat sink. It's going to be a lot of like usually it looks like little stacks of walls on a plate. That's all one piece lined up. And it's all made of aluminum. Why aluminum? Because heat will spread evenly through aluminum. It's a great conductor of heat. It will disperse the heat. So if I have a 5-foot piece of aluminum and I'm welding on one end, it won't take no time for that heat to reach the other end of the piece of aluminum. Whereas steel, that 5-foot piece, on the end of that 5-foot piece, I get done welding over here for a while. It's going to take a long time for that heat to reach the other side of that steel. So what it's done is the heat's run back up and melted something and caught it on fire. And maybe the gas tank, I don't know where the gas is on this thing, but now he's below the motor. He cannot see what's going on because of his welding hood, because there's no way to see off to the side. He's got bright lights in his face, so he's not going to notice the flash of fire beside him. Yeah, this is just, yeah, and it just keeps on burning. Oh, yeah. Maybe disconnect shit, take stuff apart. And they share it with flammable material around. Yeah, the gas. I was already talking about the gas in that thing. Yep, there you go. There you go. Beautiful stuff right there. Let's see. That's the fail. Let's see what else would they got to say about it. We're non-flammable. I already talked about the clothing and flammable work environment. He would have been better off to have taken that off and welded it together. Find ways to set pieces so you could mount it together so it will hold in place. You can get clamps and adjustable clamps that will hold stuff in a specific position. Kind of like how you have those lamps. Or you can even find the magnifying glass with a light around it that you can raise it up and it'll sit there as a lamp. But you bring it down, you can turn it, and it has your magnifying glass with a light, so it's lighting what you're working on, something small. You can get adjustable vice grips like that you can just pull it down and I want that part to sit there, and it'll sit there while you weld. It will hold the piece for you. I'm actually making one for my shop. I haven't done it yet. I need to. I'm slacking in that degree. But literally leaving it attached to the machine while he does it, he's like, I'm gonna make me a cool. What he thought was, I'm gonna look cool. This is where he's like, hold on. At this point, he's like, okay, let's start back to the beginning. I'm gonna look cool. I'm gonna show people I know how to be a welder. I'm a TIG welder, and I'm good at it. He might be good. I don't know. But he's dumbass enough to leave his fucking motor attached and not take the part off and weld it. Anywho, let's go on to 3. Let's see what we got for number 3. Let's see. Look, don't try to be fancy flipping that hood down, okay? Adjust the sides, okay? That looks like a Harbor Freight welding hood. Just go to like Rural King. I'm going to start right there. Go to Rural King or Tractor Supply. Lowe's, I think, still has some welding stuff there, maybe. Air Gas, which is usually around here, that's who provides, like, if somebody has argon for welding, for TIG welding, acetylene, oxygen for welding schools and stuff. They have a big supply of welding things. You can get the actual thing. So even if you want to use the Harbor Freight cheap hood, which they're not bad, I've used them. They're not like Streamline, like the name brand stuff, the, you know, Speed Glass or anything like that. You know, they're not like name brand. They're knockoff. They're cheap, but they will work. Test them, because flash burn fucking sucks. But just get you a new hat band, not the band itself, but the actual what the hood attaches to. It attaches 2 bolts on the side, and then you can adjust and tighten how fast and how much it rotates, so that you can do like that, and it'll drop just the right amount. I got mine tweaked right. I flip my head, it drops right down just enough, doesn't pop me in the face, doesn't, you know, I can still wear my glasses underneath it. It's just fine. Let's see what else he does. He's trying to flick it down. This is how you get, even with him looking off to the side, he is still going to get fucking flash burn. That shit hurts. Hold on. Flash burn hurts. Flash burn hurts. I need to get off the Discord for now until we get back to the game. Flash burn hurts. There's no amount, and hold on. Furthermore, let's get. And I saw this at first, and I didn't even notice it. Okay, I don't know if those are Carhartt or whatever that might be approved welding thing. Wear blue jeans. Just wear blue jeans. Do not wear your fucking flannel and nylon stretchy gloves because you think that's what you've got. Go buy real shit from Harbor Freight at least. You can get some leather welding gloves, even if you're just MIG welding, because there's spatter. Okay. This is okay. The bandana is okay. He does not have any coverage for his dome. I mean, he's got that. Just because that mask's in front of you is not going to protect all this. You will get shit in your ears. It doesn't matter what position you're in. You're going to get shit in your ears on that. And I've even managed to get fucking hot embers on the inside corners of my eyes. And let me tell you what. There's nothing more panic worthy than when you're welding and I got my safety goggles on underneath. I had actually safety glasses on, which had the little, not really a seal, but the little protective rubber or whatever around it. I've had that happen. And I still managed to get a hot ember twice, one on in the inside of both eyes, and I thought I was going to burn my eyeball off, or burn my eyeball out of my skull. And he's here with nothing on his head. His little Harbor Freight thing, he can't keep it adjusted. Shitty gloves. Those are like gardener's gloves. Those are like, oh, it's cold outside. Let me put some safety gloves on so that people, you know, go out to check the mail in the cold. People can see the neon yellow on my hands. Don't wear flannel. It's not approved. It will catch fire. It will burn you up. T-shirt's okay, it's cotton, but you really want to wear denim or get a welding jacket, or even like I have a full leather I wear because of my carpal tunnel, so I don't feel shit. So, yeah. And his pants are he's probably wearing flip-flops if I were betting. I'm betting, man. I bet he's wearing flip-flops, and I hope he burns his toes off. Just put the hood down and weld. You don't have to be fancy and flick your head down to get the welding hood to drop right. You don't have to do that. And even if you're walking in a shop, you really want side protection. Like sometimes I have these things I will slide on the sides of my glasses. They're little safety things that go on the sides that basically protect. They do like this around the sides here, so that when I'm walking through a shop, I'm not going to be looking into people's booths actively. If they're welding, I know they're in there. There's curtain, the big shielding curtain up. Sometimes there's a little gap in between the wall and the curtain that they don't pull it all the way over because they're dumbasses. There's still a gap there. I'm not going to actively look in there. I know somebody's in there. The curtain's out. But there's still that side stuff will still get you with the flashbang. God, it sucks. All right, number 4. Let's see. Oh, we're back to this guy again. Still wearing flannel. Guarantee he's not wearing anything on his head. Clips it off, goes again. Nope. Okay. What's going on? He's brushing off the tip. Okay, that's fine. Because sometimes you get stuff it'll clog up the tip of a MIG gun. That's fine. There's that nozzle spray stuff that you see on there. It doesn't fucking work. Keeping your nozzle clean, it don't work. Don't bother with paying for it. It's bullshit. So let's see what he does now. He's gonna do what? Weld. Still wire. All right. Well, check the fact that he doesn't have a ground clamp anywhere. So in order to weld, you have to have that ground clamp on this workbench here. He should have a clamp with a wire coming down. He does not. He's wasted wire. No ground clamp. Oh, look, there's his ground clamp. I'm a fucking genius. It's either that, I don't know why it would be the other. Sometimes it's either polarity, DC electrode positive, DC electrode negative. That could be an issue. You'd want electrode positive. No, what? Shit, now I can't remember. No, it's not what I wanted to do. I always get them mixed up in my head, so you'll have to forgive me for this. No. Ugh. Why does it want to do this to me? It'd be difficult. So I can look up stuff on the side here. Alright, there's you. Let's make it smaller. Alright, now it fits. So he finally gets his ground clamp. Reverse polarity or DC electrode positive. MIG. I was right. MIG and stick. You do electrode negative for TIG welding because it's where the heat will be. You want the high heat where you want the metal to melt the most. The good easy way to kind of remember that. I was right. I hadn't forgot much. Alright, oh look. Yeah, see, that's failed not better. And he's still wearing those shitty ass gloves. Non-flammable protective clothing. Yeah, this guy's a fire hazard. Number 5. All right. So he's... Can't really see what he's doing. He looks like he's probably MIG welding, maybe stick weld. I can't really see in there. Splatter burns. So we're just talking about that. Tendency, porosity, and splatter. Also, what can happen if you're doing MIG welding, which now I can see he is, based on that torch he's got in his hand right there. If you run out of gas, it will go from sounding like crispy bacon frying to like somebody just blowing air down, high pressure air down a tube. Is what it sounds like. That means you're out of gas. It means that you're about to get a bubbling hot glob of metal falling off the weld. I've had that happen. Matter of fact, I've got a nice little scar on my arm right here on my bicep from where it happened to me. And a lot of things went wrong all at once because check your tanks. Like you'll have 2 gauges, one that's on the side of the tank and one that's on the side that runs out to the MIG gun. Tank pressure, working pressure. Make sure they work. Mine only had tank working pressure, which I thought, okay, that'll at least I'll watch it drop when we're starting to lose, tank pressure. It was also broken, was stuck at the proper pressure for the gas, and that happens. Just get good equipment. Replace your equipment. Don't use faulty equipment. I don't know what the case was here, but I know he got some spatter. And now his shirt may have been. Now they say non-flammable clothing. Okay, he's wearing blue jeans. That's okay. This might be a welding jacket. I've never seen one that blue. Usually they're that teal green, almost the color of almost that colorish, but not quite so translucent. Now, so that may be an actual welding jacket, but it's not closed up, so it's not doing him a damn bit of good. Those are probably not steel toes. So if whatever he's welding doesn't stay welded and it falls, it's probably going to smack his foot and crush his feet. This looks like blue jeans. So these are okay. So they're wrong to some degree. I don't know about his gloves. Let's watch again. Let's see his gloves. Okay, his gloves look real. Look like leather gloves as far as I can tell. Okay. Close his jacket, close your jacket. It might be a denim shirt now that I'm looking at it. So that's actually okay. So they're actually wrong. Okay, that's the correct fail. Covering the whole body. Well, he's not wearing a welding hat, which he should be. Even if he's using that hold up and try to do like that hand up and weld stuff. Just get a helmet. Don't use that. This the one that you hold in your hand in front of your face. That is for that's for like supervisors coming by watching you weld, inspectors, they're coming by watching you weld. I don't use those because I'm not going to weld with one hand. I want a steady hand. Nobody's that. I mean, I'm sure there's people out there that they're that steady with their hands, but no. But the flammable, not wearing non-flammable protective clothing covering the whole body. That one is bullshit. I'm going to call them wrong on that one. Okay. Because looks like he is wearing denim. Looks like that shirt might be denim. It might be one of those. I've seen some blue ones, but usually they have the leather arms on them. As far as welding jackets. So I'd say bullshit on some of that. Some of it they're right, some of it they're wrong on that one. Now I have, and how can I say this? Well, I have an associate's in welding technology. They don't have bachelor's degrees in this. They don't have master's and PhDs in it. But it does take a lifetime worth of watching. And if you really want to get good at doing, you need to learn the book work first. That's how I got an associate's degree in it and not just certifications. Certifications is, I can weld. Associate's degree is I can weld and I know how the process works and everything about it. Do I remember it all? No, I'll have to think about some things, go look some things up. But that's why I kept my books and didn't sell them back to the school. And these processes do change over time. Some of them are pretty well standard with the AWS, the American Welding Society. So some of them have been time tested. So, okay, let's go to the next one. Number 6. What's he doing? MIG welding. We got MIG welder. What have you got there? Wire feed is still running. Better switch off. Also watch gloves, wires. Oh, what? What happened? Was the wire feed was running? It stabbed his hand. Is that what I'm seeing? Is that what I'm seeing? Okay. Okay, I see what happened. Okay, the wire feed wasn't still running. When you do MIG wire, you have to run it through the machine and feed it into a tiny hole, and then you pull the trigger on the MIG gun until it comes out the end. What he did, he pulled it out the end, which has a little tip there, has a little hole that comes out the end, and then he should have clipped it, then put the outer cap on there. And you see what happened when he just slid it on, twisted it on. As he got it on there, he jammed that wire into his hand. That's biggest welding fails. And this thing, okay. Let me move over here because transition. Okay. Okay, so this is things labeled biggest welding fails. Hashtag safety first, which that's rule number 1 and 2 in my shop. Rule number 1 is safety first. Rule number 2 is rule number 1. Rule number 3, if you didn't get rule 1 or fucking 2, get the fuck out of my shop. PPE is everything. But biggest fails? No, I've done that 1,000 times. Does it hurt? Well, me, no, because if my hand, well, it depends on how long I've been welding. My hands have been above my waist. If the carpal tunnels have numbed my hands enough, but no, I wouldn't call that one of the biggest fails. All right, so yeah, he poked himself. Ooh, he got poked with a little metal. He didn't get electrocuted. He wasn't clipping any circuit. Wire can pierce. Yeah, okay. But you do at the same time, you do want to be careful because you could have completed that circuit. It could have sparked off and you would end up with some molten metal on your hand. It could have been bad. The gloves pretty well protect from that kind of stuff. And honestly, my machine will be on and I'll clip the wire. I'm not going to be pulling the trigger while I clip the wire. I mean, he obviously wasn't pulling the trigger. He left the wire long. I could see that in the video. I want to go back to... Alright, so let's look at it. So he feeds the wire out. Okay, wait. Do some quick freezing here. Right there, you see that? That's the end of the tip. That's all the extra wire he's got out there. So he's run out a little too much wire and didn't clip it off before he put the nozzle cover, not nozzle tip on. Well, that's the nozzle tip. That's the outer cover there. That's what he failed to do. Anywho, I wouldn't sweat him over that one. It's not in top 10. Oh, buddy. Okay, we gotta. Whoa. Let's roll that back just a little bit. Okay. Those goggles he's wearing are not even old school welder goggles. He's about to do some stick welding or stuck welding for those who can't strike an arc. Those are not shaded. Number 1. Number 2, his gloves might be okay because they look like leather gloves. Blue jeans, okay. He looks like he got boots on there, I think. I can't really tell from here. We'll watch it real good and proper. T-shirt, no. No hat to cover his head, so if he gets the hot embers up there, he's just gonna burn. And yeah, this just looks like, let's just see what happens here. He's gonna light his ass on fire. He's not even putting the safety goggles down. Well, the cameraman knows to look away at least. And he's, oh my God. Okay. You can jury rig some welders for, this is DC current, so as long as he's got an electrode positive, he should be good. But it is going to be a heavy drain on that truck's battery. So that's not really wrong. You can use batteries like that. What kind of juice, and have you get enough juice out of it to weld with it? I don't know. It's 12-volt batteries usually. I don't know what the amperage discharge on that, because you're usually looking at amps when you're doing that kind of welding. Usually, if something, I'd say probably 80-ish amps for the, looks like the welding rod he was using. So he might be able to, I don't know. How many batteries is he got in series? Is it more than one battery set? I don't know. So many variables here, but I definitely wouldn't use it. I would just go ahead and get a welder, a cheap welder, even a Harbor. Fucking go get a Harbor Freight welder, dude, for real. And at least he has some gloves on. Yeah, I would agree. At least he has gloves on and blue jeans on to protect his legs. I think I covered just about everything. Now, they freaked out because he's doing it off a battery. Now, I can build a welder, and it's safe and functional, so that's not entirely true. Number 8, let's see. hell are they wearing? Welding hood, they got some kind of thing on it. Oh, no. This is how you get to look at God real quick, and he yeets you back into reality and says, go fuck yourself. You don't get to take a sneak peek at God. The light, it looks fairly bright to you, but trust and believe this light here that he's now staring at bare-eyed, it's like looking into the sun. Assuming there's no heat to melt your face off, this is still hot though. 2,500 degrees. Because we're fusing steel, and steel melts about 2,600 degrees. Right there in your face. And all that UV light, which I tell you, it don't take long. 30 minutes worth of welding with no coverage is going to leave you a nasty little sunburn. Yeah, once I got my vision back, I'd beat the brakes off that sumbitch. Trust and believe. That guy that ripped my welding hood off while I'm TIG welding, yeah. As soon as I get over the flash burn of I can't see anything, and this is why he did it. He knew he'd get away with it and run. The minute my eyes stop watering and I can see again, because my eyes are watering just thinking about this amount of flash burn. This is a direct blast from the sun, basically right into your corneas. I'm telling you. And it fucking hurts. Okay, he forgot to put up a welding screen. I'll give you the welding screen, but we don't know from the image that he's not there alone until the guy sticks his hand in there. In my shop, I have a little area I have set off for welding that's kind of boxed off. It's in front between me and a wall, and either side there's equipment over there and stuff that people won't be operating, and it's spaced better. But you don't know that from the video. That's a bad assumption on their part. Okay, we're to protect the others looking right into the arc. Better. Welding helmet, better. The welding helmet shield protects the eyes, head, and neck of the welder. Safety first. What? Did I miss something here? Oh, because it's actual welding hood, so I don't... The fail is not screens. Well, it could be, but we don't know that. We know that there are two people there. That's all you know. You don't know that it's not his private shop, and the door's not behind him, which is where mine is when I'm welding, so that nobody walks in the shop, or even if I have the garage door open, looks in and sees the blinding arc. That's a horseshit. That's a horseshit call on their part. No, fail. You don't pull someone's fucking hood up while they're welding, because when the flash burn's over, they're going to beat the brakes off of you. That's it. Welding helmet, shields, protect the eyes. Yeah, well, he had that. How's that not? But he already had that. That's not part of. Well, do this instead. Welder. He was wearing stuff to protect the head and neck of the welder. He was wearing one of those damn welding hoods that come down the neck. He's doing everything right. Only thing wrong was he had a jackass of a friend there. Number 9. Okay, this now that the people here have made this video are trying to piss me off. Light itself on fire. Okay. Okay, you're up under a car welding. I don't. Okay, once again, when you're dealing with vehicles, anything flammable like gas and oil, you really don't want to be around that stuff. You want to clean the area up, and if you're going to have to weld those things, you need to put up screens and stuff to welding blankets and stuff to protect areas that are going to be greasy still, because you're going to have to re-grease whatever you're welding, because of car parts need oil and grease and stuff. But flannel. You got what you had coming when you knocked yourself out. Flannel. Number 2, turn the torch off. If this isn't on fire, you can turn this off. Don't be a pussy. Turn it off. All right, let's rewind that just a little bit. Let's take it back. They're bullshit there. Okay. So up in there. Secondly, before the video even starts, I catch a glimpse of... All right. All this underneath here, that's oil, which means all this cardboard he laid out to catch the oil in this garage so it doesn't ruin his concrete and stain it all up because he wants to keep it clean. This is all flammable. As you see now from Sparks landing there, that started a fire there. Then he drops his torch, which obviously got covered in oil while he's up there working and rubbing around on stuff. So it catches on fire. He goes, oh shit, what do? I toss the torch down on top of the cardboard under the car that's got oil all over it and gasoline in it. Then I'm going to run like a coward and knock myself out on the fucking bumper, on the inside of the fucking bumper. Well, if it had a dent on the outside, he fixed it with his face. So thank God for that. Wearing fucking flannel. Clumsily knocking himself out. If you pat the fire out, usually you can pat it out. Now if it's oil, I don't know. Wearing non-flammable protective clothing, you don't have to run non-flammable protective clothing, you don't have to run away. True. You missed some finer points of they missed the cardboard underneath with all the oil on it. You do not want to weld near oil if you can help it. He could have done anything to replace that cardboard before he had to get under there and weld. Now, if there's a steady oil leak, you really don't want to weld on it anyway. You want to fix that oil leak first. That's just me. But here we go. Number 10. What are we doing here? Stick welding. Oh, yeah. You got to be aware of your surroundings. And he... Okay. All right, so she's like, I'm learning to weld. I've known female welders just as good as the male welders, so we're not going to go down that road. Put the welding rod in the stinger. Working surface. They have a little vacuum here. That's to get rid of the smoke because clearly they're in some kind of enclosed area with not a lot of ventilation. So that's what vacuum there tube is going to pull away any smoke from the welding area. You'll hear a vacuum running, which I'm not going to turn up the volume and improve that, but that's what that is. And then as she puts it in there, she's turning it down like she's going to move it out like she's going to start to weld. She's not got spatial recognition of where everything around her is. Happens to every welder, male or female. It always happens. At some point, you accidentally not paying attention. You run that fucker across the welding surface or wherever you got your ground clamp. And yeah, which she goes, bap. And she jumps. Now, watch it again in slow motion. He sees it coming and closes his eyes. She gets a big old dose of maybe some flash burn in her eyes. He saw it coming. He knew she was going to do it, and he let her do it. This is Jackass of the day, second place. The first one was the guy who pulled that hood back. All right, attention in contact with electrical parts, generated an arc. Better procedures should ensure adequate and safe handling of equipment. Sometimes I will say yes, that's true, but I will say sometimes it's better to learn the hard way, especially with welding, with minor things like this. Now, flash burn's not a major thing; it's a minor thing, but it fucking hurts like the dickens, and you remember it once you've had flash burn. You remember that shit. You remember the hours spent and the migraine, feeling like your eyeballs want to pop out of your damn head. So, all right, there's that one. Let's, welders are crazy people. Now I'm interested. In seeing what this has to offer. We're going to skip and blow this up. Now, hold on. Before we do this, construction fund. Let's see. Construction fund. Okay, now we got proper credit due. Let me check on Bethesda. Let's refresh this one real quick. Let's see if the servers are back up. Fallout under maintenance still. Okay. Construction fund. All right, let's see what you got for me today, construction fund. Let's see. We're taking a little break. Okay. stick welding. It looks like you got proper PPE. What are you doing? You're not going to get a proper weld that way, man. What are you doing? You're fucking... What are you doing? I mean, that's just jackassery. Oh, yeah, well, this is just a rule of the wise. Don't leave your boots on the work site. This is not the first time this has happened. Actually, my father did some tech, went to the tech school at Paducah Tillman, and the welders got a hold of somebody's work boots, and they welded them up the side of a car that was in there, as if somebody was taking steps up the vehicle. One on their bumper, on the hood of their car, or something. Those steel toes do have steel in them, and you can weld them to stuff. Well done. Well done. Checking his weld, make sure it's going to hold up. Now, what are you doing? You going to do the other one too? Okay. No shirt, cloth gloves, no eye protection. Dude, you look like you're already going blind, but you're going to ensure that here. He's holding it in place with a rock. Okay, at least he's protecting his hand from the heat. And take the clamp off. Don't grab it with your damn hand. Don't. He was doing socks. Oh my God, this needs a second look. Okay, when your welding rod gets stuck, move your hand like that and work it off and to break it off. If you leave it set, it will further fuse and you're not going to get it off. Then you're going to have to grind the whole thing off. Secondly, if that's failing and you've let it go too long, remove the clamp, squeeze it, just slide it off there real quick. It'll make a few sparks, and if you're squeezing it thing as you come off with it, it won't fuse together with the metal that's there and melting the rod. So it could, but at least you'll stop the electricity and you'll have time to get the rest of this shit fixed. Second step, wrong. Right there. That rod is hot. That's already, you already see how red that is. This is hot. It just hasn't gotten that red yet. Just because it's not that red yet doesn't mean it's not about to light his ass up while he wears socks on his hands to weld. I understand, obviously, he may not be, and I don't know where he's from. Given the setup around the backdrop, I don't know. I'm not going to make any assumptions about him. We don't know what kind of money he's got. Welding, even cheap welding protection is not that expensive. But it's expensive. But I guarantee you, going forward, he went and got him some real welding shit. Shirt or no, I mean, this looks like some kind of like cottony shirt, not like a t-shirt, so that's gonna be okay. But he's still got a lot of exposed arms, and that's his hand on burn. His sock fusing to his hand. Hey there, sock fist. How you doing? Like he's gonna teach the new kung fu style, the way of the sock. The way of the sock puppet. Oh, go back in for a second dose. I mean, absolutely grab it. All you had to do was just let the fucker fall with that. And he's still got it going. By the time it's over, he's still got it going. That right there, he's not crazy. Welder's not crazy. He has flash burn. Is that flash burn or is that? Yeah. And he's just trying to alleviate the pain. Was it flash burn? Is flash burn or yeah. It was flash burn. He's just off the job. I'm not even going to comment on this. No, I would not. No, I have not. No, I would never. I like to keep mine in one piece, and I don't need a crispy wiener. Thank you. So, just wiggle it around a little bit. You know what you're doing, right? Just so he knows what he's doing with it. Because the joke is welders get 100% penetration in all positions. That is the joke. And the penetration is the welding rod making the arc and getting down in there and fusing the metal. All positions. Because we have first position, which is what he's doing right there, which is directly straight down. Second position, horizontal, vertical, overhead. So you have 4 positions. Let's see what we got here. What's crazy? Moths. He's TIG welding with moths. Okay, the moth thing, I would worry because they're attracted to the light, right? That's the whole thing about the moths attracted to the flame, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I got it. What about if they get in the weld, they get too close and get burned up in that weld, it's going to become, it could cause porosity. Okay, now you'll notice he is actually holding the rod, whereas the one before with Mr. Sock Puppet Welder, he's not a welder, by the way. He's holding it. It is warm, but these are heat-resistant gloves, which is why he's able to do that. Plus, he's not grabbing it wholeheartedly. He's just guiding the tip with his finger, with those two right there, which is perfectly okay. It will get warm, and they're just passing it off so they don't have to stop welding as they fit this pipe up and they weld this in. What are you doing without your hood down, jackass? That guy needs a change of pants. I hope somebody brought him a change of pants. That's welder pranks. Those are the best. That one's really good. Hold on. I gotta go back and see that again. Okay, well, these are welding pranks. So he's welding on something. He comes by and smacks it. So he doesn't know what the hell's happened. He thinks something's popped or exploded or whatever. I don't know what he's welding on, but it's obvious. Hood down. Hood down. Boom. He covers it up. Okay, so he thinks when he starts to weld, he can't see. He's like, what the hell's going on? Why can't I see what's going on? So he lifts the hood, checks it. Well, hood down again. Yeah. Hey, you know, if you can do it like that, do it like that. That's not even crazy. That's not even that crazy. I'll weld from a seated position, get 2 fucks. A little gas cutting? Yeah, he got oxyfuel, oxygen. It's either acetylene or propane or something he's used to cut. He's got real good position, real good cuts. He's doing really great. That's awesome cuts right there. I have not the best cuts when it comes to gas, but, you know, this guy's a dipshit. No, I hope you catch on fire doing that stupid shit. Okay, that's only slightly crazy. Okay. Okay. This is another battery thing. So it's not impossible to do. See, he's run them in series, not in parallel. In parallel, it'd be all the positives and negatives run side by side down. That would give you voltage. Run them in series gives you amperage. When you run them like this, and he's welding. DC current. So, I mean, it's not... You just got to be careful because those batteries can explode. So, you got to be careful about that. Strike an arc and get her going. Ha! Welder pranks. We're not. Yeah. Are you trying to cut his hair with the damn torch? No, this is stupid. This is beyond stupid. This is beyond stupid. Do not do that, ever. That's just playing with filters. It's that guy. It's Sock Hand again. What are you trying to be a culinary professional here? What are you trying to do? Make your own oven or something? See, that rod's getting super hot. What? He's not a welder. And this guy's a douche weasel for trying this. Yeah, no. Welders are a different breed. Let's see what kind of different breed are we. Now, before we get started, let's see. It's another construction fun. We're going to pause that one. Actually, I don't want to do that one. Shit welders say. Okay. This one, I will turn up the audio for, and I will put my headphones on for. Because these are absolutely true. And I've actually done this. This one here in particular I've done. Yeah. Yes. It's hot. This is the guy from the other video. Tim Sway, YouTube. Tim. Oh, I forgot his gas. Okay. Okay. The warpage. It can be fixed with your welding if you know what you're doing. If you have to weld just on one side, you can't really help it. You really want to keep clamps and stuff in place to keep the metal in the right shape. But yeah, that will happen. Oh, God. It doesn't matter. That looks like a gas rod, not a TIG rod. First of all, just by the color of it, I'd say it's a gas rod, not a TIG rod. So you probably got the wrong one, which is probably why it's not fucking working. Second of all, looking a little closer at your torch tip there, it's crooked. That's tungsten. How did you do that? That's a tungsten tip. How did you do that, jackass? I'm not even joking. It's fucking bent. It's got like a, what, almost a 30-degree bend in it. How the fuck did you do that? Why the fuck did you do that? First of all, take that tip down here. That's right here. Take it out of your TIG torch. Go to your grinding wheel. First of all, knock that little bit off. You're not going to straighten it back out with a hammer or nothing. You can try. And then go sharpen it because it looks like it's fucking dull too. Fine tip. And that, don't use it full length. It's just going to get in your way. And everything around you, like your garage door behind you, it's going to clank on something, and it's going to fuck up your weld. Cut it in half. You can come back with half of it. It does not matter which end. Dumbasses that ask that, do they look any different? No? Well, then it don't fucking matter. Like a welding rod, like an actual like stick welding rod, one end is bare. That's where you clamp the stinger. The other one is not. That's where you don't clamp the stinger. That's the business end. And the welders who ask this question, does anybody know which one's supposed on with these? Don't let them TIG weld shit for you. Do not. Do not let them TIG weld, gas weld, anything for you. Go give him the stick welding machine over there, DC electrode positive. To weld it with that. Don't even fuck with the TIG. You don't know what you're doing. Okay, he's going through the right process here. Stop trying to be cool. Just put your fucking hood down and weld. Get your one hand in position. Pull it down. Put back in position and weld. Left. This is a real problem. It's not like losing socks in the dryer. It's because you're right. You'll have all one hand because your right is all in the mix and you burn up all your right gloves, but you have a stack of left gloves. Maybe, okay, Al, yeah, you fucking deserve to burn, jackass. You're not wearing welding gloves. These are safety gloves like you're out in the wintertime working on the roadside digging ditches so somebody don't fucking hit you. Your pants are not denim. They might be. I'll let the pants, but the flannel, fuck off with that noise, jackass. No shit, you're fusing metal at 2,500 degrees. Who fucking knew it'd be fucking hot? One right-handed glove. That's the cry of, look, I've known people in welding school that I was like, oh, they're like, oh, Christmas break's coming up. I'm like, yeah, I know I'm getting you for Christmas. They go, what? A grinder. I've seen your welds. Not even joking. Okay, no. Number one, no. Number two, if you miss the line by that much, I'm not grinding that much down. You'd be better off to use an angle grinder with a cutting wheel on it and just be careful. Grind it down for you. Oh, smack, motherfucker, asked me to grind that much damn metal. And a welder failed. Clamp, 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 clamp. The ground clamp, jackass. We've seen this one already, so we already know what the problem is. Welding gas and wire. That's not the weld. Okay, it says the welding gas is the sound. No, the welding gas is not the sound you hear. That's the sound of the motor running and pushing the wire forward. Ground clamp. Yep, there you go. Tim Sway. I really don't like that guy. I'm going to have to go visit his YouTube page just to make fun of him. There are certain rods that are better formulated to AC current than DC current. You're not going to be able to sniff it out like a fucking bloodhound. Look at the packaging. It will tell you what it takes. Some of them will say AC something, DC something, and they'll tell you what ranges it needs to be in. It's on the box. Read it. Some, like, you have 6013s and 6011s and 6010s. They're all essentially the same kind of rod, same kind of filler metal, same kind of flux. It's just some are more formulated to be better with AC current versus DC current. Some, I say it's the 6011s, I believe, are the AC current favoring ones. Some of the, and the 6013s are DC current favoring ones, but you can use AC current on them. It's just a shit that you just need to know. He needs to get his summer redneck tan in. That wife beater on. He just needs a summer redneck wife beater tan there. That's what he's going for. But much more deadly. Much, much, much more deadly. Nope. Okay, he's got some problem with, I guess, spatter up in the nozzle. Just take the whole damn thing off. On these wire cutter pliers, he's got here, there's a little nodule back in the back. It looks like a little hole, like it's on the back side of the handles. It's for putting around the nozzle to unscrew the nozzle off there so you can get in there around the MIG tip in there where the wire feeds through that little tip inside, so you can clean it all off. But welders aren't thinking about that. They can just take that off, then put that back on there and set it aside. Then it'll cool by the time you get done cleaning everything off and take everything out of it. You can put it right back on with your hand usually. No, that's a T-joint. That's a T-joint. Let me explain. There's a flat surface running the length of that square tubing there, right? And if you take that surface that's like that and turn it like that, and you put that little intersect on that little angle on there, see how it makes that little upside down T there? That's a T-joint. A butt weld, when you take two flat pieces like that and you butt them up next to each other. You're a butt weld. You're a butt weld. Your face looks like a damn butt. Quit welding. Quit fucking welding. But your welds are shit. You didn't even butt weld it, you tacked it together, it looks like. Tack weld. No. Knock it loose. No. 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 Unacceptable. Clamps. 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 I feel like that damn robot on fucking Futurama. Give him the clamps! Clamp it in place. There's even things that let you do a little T-joint or corner joint, which corner joints like that. We have it like that. Butt joint, T-joint. Okay? Then you have a lap joint, which is like a butt weld, but it's like it laps over. It's a lap weld. Lap joint. See how it explains itself? A corner joint looks like we do it like that. But if it slides where it's like, that's a better way to explain this. Do it using these two books. Use the back edge. See, if it's perfect edge, you got a perfect corner where they make a little groove in between the two. That's a corner joint, right? But if I slide one, I just make a match like that. Technically, it's a T-joint because a butt joint runs like that. You just run right there. A lap joint. Then you have plug welds and things like that too. So we're learning today. Yep, come on down and get it. Nope. Did you send the specs in when you requested the weld? He would have read them, hopefully. Yeah. That's exactly what it should sound like. That's a beautiful sound. I love it. Ah, the dreaded T-joint. It's a butt joint technically on the edge there. It's technically a butt joint right there. But it's a T-joint on the inside. See how he's got it? See how he's got it? He's trying to figure out what he wants to do. MIG. Hold on. He's got this is not a thing, folks. I'm gonna stop you. Anybody who sees this, this is not a fucking thing. That is a TIG torch and a MIG gun. He is not doing shit with both of those at the same damn time. He's got two ground clamps off to the side, like he's trailing one off another. What? He's trying to prevent feedback or something? No. Please, next video, please. Oh, it hurts. That one I have pulled. What does it sound like when two turtles beep? I don't know what. I have done that one. I pulled that one on my son. Well, when the machine is basically doing all the work for you and all you really have to do is pay attention to the weld puddle, I'd say, yeah, you could. MIG welding is probably the easiest process. That's why they start you out on stick if you're going for an associate's. Your level 100 classes are stick, not MIG. And flash burn. I think he's doing a mockery of things. I hope so. Don't pull that trigger till the helmet's down. What? This is what I'm talking about. His speed glass here. Adjust those. That screw in the center tightens it on there. That on the outside tells you how tense, how tight that is when it slides down. So it doesn't fall down every time like you see on some of them. No shit, Sherlock. No. 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 If this were true, every time a welder struck an arc, he would die. The brightness of a weld is 7 times hotter than the sun. No. It's super bright because it's right there fucking in front of you. If it were on the sun, you'd never see it. 2,500 degrees is what steel fuses at. Is it hotter than? Probably a little bit more, somewhere around that area, because you don't want to liquefy the metal and it just dribble. So it's a fine line of 2,500 degrees you're playing with right about there, not 11,000. But there's always that one guy who's like, oh, I read something somewhere on something and about the sun and welding, and I just put it all together in my head. And that's exactly what I like to happen to fuckheads like that. And refer to his sign. Shut your face. Those are your shit gloves. These are gloves I would not wipe my ass with, even with all that grip, Insta grip you got on the inside of them. No. Those are not welding gloves. Those are fucking keep your hands warm when you're doing fucking ditch digging and safety gloves so you don't get fucking hit by somebody to come down the road. To go, hey, look here, I got big bright green gloves on. Fuck your gloves. You know, I can't even say nothing about this because I'd fucking do it. It's in your mouth. Yeah, that's me in the shop. I lose my pen, it's behind my ear. And you ain't got that art form down yet at all. Yeah, if you're that kind of welder, just fuck right off my stuff. I don't want you as a viewer. I don't want you as part of the Welded Life family. You can fuck right off with that Jody and Chucky 2009 bullshit. I've heard them say some stupid fucking shit. Hell, I've had that. There's another guy on here, older gentleman, just one of the welding things that I've caught. He was talking about spray MIG doing an overhead or some shit. I'm like, and I commented like, how do you can't do that? Could you tell me the settings you used on your machine? because spray MIG is that first position only, maybe like horizontal. If you're doing like a T-joint, you can get up a little bit, but there's so much metal thrown down, it's so fucking hot. Matter of fact, where's the fucking burn? I got a burn on me somewhere from it. Yeah, right here. I got a nice little burn scar right there on my arm where I was leaned across my table and heated the piece that I was welding, inch thick steel with a 60-degree bevel cut in, well, total bevel, 30 on each side. And the piece it was resting on, that was tacked to, because you have to have a backing piece so it didn't weld it to the actual welding table I was at, and the table to me. And I thought I just got a little sunburn where maybe my gloves slid up or something. But no, it fucking burnt me deep. Yeah, that's the story of every bad welder out there. Fucking hate. It's called knowing how to restart a weld with the next rod. You can. You just got to be good at feeding back in and then go and continuing on with your weld using the right technique. Bacon. Those shorts are not, nor is that t-shirt. Get you some real clothes on. All right. Yeah. So let's see. Let's check on the servers again. Let's little refresh. Survey says that they may not get it back up today. Let me actually go. Let's see. Let's see. Boom. Let's see if we can get that to pop up. Watching welding videos on YouTube. There's a reason my hair is thinning and going gray simultaneously. It's like it goes gray, then it just fucking falls out. It's watching fucking welders on YouTube. I need to stop doing that shit. Gives me high blood pressure and a fucking rage. I want to jump through the camera at some of these people and just fucking still under maintenance. Well, worth a shot. So I guess we're going to have to find us. Let's go. Let's transition on back. Let's see. 1000 amp stick welding. This one is really cool. I've seen this one before. 1000 amp stick welding. This is with ABOM 79. All right. What you see there is a 1000 amp welding rod. These are usually used in steel mills to superheat the metal real quick and melt it all down to molten metal. Yeah, because what you see there, that's not something people just weld with. So let's see what these guys got in store for us today. Weld.com. That's the one. That's the one. This is the guy right here. Weld.com. Hold on. Let's look up the one I'm talking about. Spray MIG. Here we go. All right, let's scroll down. somewhere on here, I'm on here. Somewhere in there I have commented. And if you can find it, good luck. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can find me on here. Because he still never responded to it. Two years ago? Was it more than 2 years ago? Maybe it was 3 years ago. Where am I at on here? I know I was on here. He may have deleted it because I called him out on bullshit. Well, I don't see it. I know I did. I know I commented. But you don't do downhill unless it's non-structural. Downhill welds don't have strength. Let's see if I can check my notifications. Don't worry about that. Let's just see. I commented on it and he never responded because I called him out. He's talking about overhead or maybe the vertical or overhead spray weld, spray MIG. Yeah, it's spray MIG. It's a lot of heat and a lot of metal thrown down. No, of course it is. Yeah, like that 1-inch steel I was welding with and filling it up for my I'm MIG Unlimited certified. So anything MIG I can just do. I went ahead and did the spray MIG because it qualified. I do the spray MIG at the 1-inch steel, 1-inch steel. It certifies me for everything. That wire, think about how thin, 375 inches a minute. That's a lot of wire. If you think about how much metal in a minute it's throwing down. It won't seem like a lot, but it is. 4 minutes and 5 seconds in, he says something I'm total fucking bullshit. And I commented on this. Yeah, and I'm going to comment on it again. Let's see. Sort by newest first. 3/8 is a little too thin. You can, but it's just going to take some adjusting the settings. You're not going to get a lot of spray mig on that because it just dumps too much metal on it. He is right about that. All right. All right. This DC1000 running on 440 volts. This is an industrial machine meant for not for what they're doing with it. And they have, and as you can see, hold on, we're gonna skip through some of their video here. I've got off my little tirade. Let's see. Three-quarter inch is all you're doing? Alright, this is their welding torch that they've rigged up to hold on to, and their ground clamps. They have to use 2 ground clamps to get enough flow, because you don't want to burn these wires up, because they will get hot. These are their vents, the Lincoln Electric vent ventilation system to keep the smoke out of there. That is gorgeous. A lot of spatter. It's not really going to fill very well. That weld's not going to be terribly pretty. Furthermore, they're probably more than 5 degrees the direction of travel. I don't know if that matters when the rod's that big. Oh, my gosh. This is what I hear. Oh, I had the audio muted for a while. Well, maybe it'll do. I don't know if it's going to give you that beautiful stacked dime look. This is gorgeous. This is just dumb.
Tell me when you're ready. All right, let's roll.
Don't get scared of it. Strike an arc and make a run. All right, I'm going to burn the end out of it. Hopefully it'll... Problem I see is they've managed to keep their cords right in the path of all this molten metal, which may cause a problem. I hope it doesn't. Like you can already see the molten metal a little bit right down in here. Let's just blow this up a little bit. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, you can see the molten metal coming off the end. This shop floor is fucked, buddy. Sorry. Well, you can if you have the right kind of cable and clamp. I mean, you'd have to have something rated for that. I mean, you literally would have the jaws of life on there with a big fucking power line running off of it. But it looks like it stopped dumping off the edge, though, so that's good. Like, you see these little beads and stuff down there. That's the metal dropping down in there. The smoke is this burning away as it goes. Yeah, yeah, he's absolutely right. This is a lot like MIG spray. It's very liquidy. Now it doesn't have the blowout like that you get because you have that gas coming down on it, so it does tend to cool faster as you're doing as you're MIG spray welding. You're not getting out of position with this thing anyway, but yeah, you're not getting out of position. No, because all you can do is drag the thing. You're not going to do any whip and pause technique on that. No, hell no. It's a drag rod only on that. You better just hope it fills it up. It's just going to run down the side. Nope. He's right. T-joint you could, maybe. He's literally just... Yeah. Oh, yeah. And it's still not probably pulling enough off of there. Called it.
Man, I can't wait to dig into this and see what the penetration profile looks like on this. I bet it goes halfway, 3/4 through.
Oh, no. That rod, that kind of amps, this is 3/8, or what was it, 3/4 inch? That's what they said it was? Oh, no, it's all the way through at the very least. Let's see what you got. No shit, it's hot. Really?
You feel the UV off that one. I was trying to get a little bit extra rod in there. I was having too much fun.
So you came down here, go work on your tan lines at the beach. You didn't think you'd be able to do it here in the shop.
Do a tan. Getting a tan with his clothes on.
We were just like blowing through. There wasn't enough material there at the very end of the plate to support it.
It kind of poured off the end just a little bit.
But as I got into there, it started flowing a pretty decent puddle there.
What did it feel like holding all that?
It's just, it's crazy.
It's scary is what it is.
Different feeling to me having to hold a rod like this with, 2 arms the way I am. It's kind of like you said, it's like holding a minigun.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like. You're holding a minigun. But
yeah, it's a little awkward, but it's a neat experience.
It's a little bit on your back because you got to, where it's positioned at down here, you just got to kind of hold it. So it's an interesting experience though.
Now we got to find a chipping hammer big enough to knock all that slag off. We'll get it cleaned up.
Yeah. Get your apprentice in here to do that shit. Have him scrape it and clean it too while he's in there.
Let it cool down just for a little bit. We might even quench it because we're not doing a bend test on it.
Yeah.
But we'll get it cooled down enough.
We'll get it all cleaned off.
Yeah, eventually you might get sometime this century. You better just get a fucking sledgehammer and a mini sledge and a damn chisel, because that's basically what you're gonna have to do with it. Alright, let's put that in there. Okay. It shouldn't be terrible bad.
I've never seen do that before right there. It's almost like little pockets.
And I mean, that's kind of like because of how fluid that puddle actually is.
It's bubbling and churning, so you're not going to get that. Let's see. Let's skip ahead a little bit. Gas cutting on it. Okay. They hit something real solid there. That's for sure. What's he got going on there? Let's see. Was he using acetylene? No. His tanks are both blue. I mean, that slag, that molten metal handle on the end of.
Anytime we want to do an etch, we just want to bisect the weld. So we're just going to cut the material. You can flame cut it, you can put it in the saw. Doesn't matter as long as you cut it. Now we're going to go through a process of cleaning and prepping it up. So I'm going to take this Victor grain. This thing just eats material. I'm going to clean this up, kind of get it down rough, get the bulk of the cut striations out of there. Hit it up with a regular flapper wheel, clean that up.
Okay, so he's going.
And then finally take it down to almost close to a mirror polish. Once we get to that stage, off the results are going to be. So you only need to use that wheel.
Now he's applying the etch to see what the thing looks like. You can already see there's some porosity in the weld at the top, and some of it down into it. I think that's just from where how much there's. But when you get down into a lot of the metal down there, there's enough metal there. I wouldn't really worry about a whole lot. Although I wonder about that line there in the middle. Makes me wonder: is that just something where they've cut it, or is that actually the weld where it didn't fuse it? So it's looking like not a lot of penetration on that.
Yep, I can see it.
So if that's 3/4 and you're going to half a 3/4, you're only talking about 3/8 inch deep weld.
So not as deep as I thought it was going to be. I mean, that's still pretty impressive. 3/4 inch plate, and
just measure from the back.
you can actually see got about 3/8.
What did I say? I'm a fucking genius over here.
About 3/8 penetration there.
Yeah, but for a rod that size, you're not getting bang for your buck on that. You'd be better off doing some other kind of, 70-24 or something like that. Get better penetration, I'm sure.
So it starts right there. Follows all the way down.
Yeah.
Right up into there, and you can actually see where the two plates.
So I was right. That is where the two plates butted up. I was right there. Yeah, that's not impressive by any stretch of the imagination. But anyway, let's go check on Fallout. All right, y'all, it's almost 11 o'clock. It doesn't look like they're going to get their servers up and running today. So I'm going to break for the day. And I guess we'll just have to start this whole thing tomorrow. I do apologize for that. Hopefully we'll get on with the new scoreboard and all that tomorrow. So y'all have a blessed day, and we'll see you then.